pirates. They fight upon the sea, and notorious they shall be. They sail for gleaming gold, and for glory and for fame. Any foe who meets them wouldn't dare to speak their name.
Ho, to battle we sail, for fortune and victory, or death if we fail. Yo-ho, all to sea, for riches or ruin.
Ooh,
It's
yeah.
extremely close. We got 4 teams.
Stuka third partying this fight. Definitely taking a part upon there.
Oh my goodness, I've never seen. Oh wow, full fight. What? That was like, that was.
William drink from the winners in the notorious submarine.
The NAL champions themselves? No. Yes. That isn't an NAL. That's an NAL galley, by the way.
All right, everybody, we're here. Let's go. Welcome to the Notorious Arena League, home of the best crews on the seas. Oh yeah! Let's go. As always, I'm your host, Rage Trucks, and joining me, of course, the hype man himself, Potter Sauce. What's up, man?
Let's go!
Oh, we are here. The Round of Fate is such a special broadcast. We get to see 2 teams go on into the grand finals, and we will also get to see, unfortunately, the end of the road for 3 other teams. But that's what happens, you know, as we get closer to the grand finals, the stakes go up. And something else that's been going up is that prize pool. Man, over $1,000, nearly $1,200 actually, to be more precise. It's absolutely insane. And I guess the question is, are we going to be able to top Season 3's prize pool? That is...
I believe it. I believe it. I absolutely believe it. I believe in the chat, dude.
That's going to be insane. When you donate to the NAL using the links below in the panels, 75% of your donation will go straight into that prize pool. And 25% goes towards improving the NAL, keeping things going. And I'm telling you guys, Ranked Arena is kind of coming pretty soon. In I think late June, it's you know, we'll be able to come out with it, and it's gonna be really awesome. Ways for all the teams to interact in the NAL, regardless of whether they can commit to a full season, and that's gonna be really epic. The ability to climb through a leaderboard and just showcase your skills. And if you're excited about Sloop Arena and stuff, hey, that's gonna be supported in ranked, so that will be really, really awesome. But Round of Fate, we got 5 super talented teams. How did we end up here? Well, the Notorious Arena League season is broken up into 5 stages. We had the qualifier, then we had the brawl stage, where teams kind of played in randomly generated lobbies. The top 5 teams from the brawl made it into the pro division, and the rest, the bottom 5 teams, made it into semi-pro. Then we had 3 weeks of league play. At the end of those 3 weeks, the top 3 teams from the pro division secured their spot in the grand finals, and that was Sloop Deluxe, Salt Miners, and the Furious Flamingos. They have their tickets already to the grand final. However, Blood Tallyman and Reavers struggled in the pro division. At the same time, 3 teams that thrived, Big Ol' Gal, High and Dry, and Crux, who earned their spot via showdown to be here in the Round of Fate. This is a standalone series of 7 games. And throughout the night, teams will be earning points based on their placements. Thank you so much for the sub. Your support, guys, really means a lot. Now check this out. This is the point system we'll be following tonight. First place getting 9 points. That is huge. Second place, 7 points. And then we got third place, 5 points. Fourth place will earn 3 points. And finally, fifth place will earn 2 points. That is what we got going on for today. And we'll be showing you those totals in between the games, but you can also catch it at the top right. You'll see all the logos of the teams, and you'll be able to see how many points they have. So as we get towards those, you know, critical rounds, like round 5, 6, 7, you get to see some insane logical targeting, teams trying to bring each other down in the overall points. Oh man, the battle for the top 2 is going to be insane. So top 2 is a ticket to the grand finals. That's what we're here to see. All teams are starting out at 0 points. For Reavers and Blood Tallyman, they started out, they did better in the brawl than High and Dry Crux and Big Ol' Gal. But, you know, since then, more than 1 month has passed. And this is the chance for High and Dry Crux and Big Ol' Gal to prove they've elevated higher to a higher level than this 2 teams from the Pro Division. We'll see if they manage to do that, or we'll see if the Blood Tallyman and Reavers manages to lock in their spot. We shall see. Every team is really looking forward to this moment. So let's hear a little bit about them. Check out the team intros, starting with the Blood Tallyman, the crew of the captain, Wesley Sanguine, who keeps track of every kill he gets, every chest he steals, every ship he sinks. Let's check this out. Here we go.
Ahoy, ahoy, Notorious Arena League. This is Captain Sanguine with the Blood Tallyman, here to chat about that round of fate. We are super excited today. This is going to be one of the sweatiest round of fates ever in the Notorious Arena League, with so many teams top to bottom worthy of being in Pro Division themselves this season, and those who have worked super hard to polish their skills. We're excited. Our game plan is to have fun, get in there, and do what we do best. And best of luck to all.
There you have it, the words of Captain Wesley Sanguine. We saw the team, Hagen at the helm, Leah Mena, Deccan, Top Dog, the support player, and finally Sanguine, the main cannoneer. So, we'll see what happens with Blood Tallyman. Blood Tallyman, watch out. By the way, this is one of the most veteran teams in the entire NAL. They have been in every single season, and they've been in Pro Division every single season. So, absolutely veteran team, and you know, never underestimate them.
I feel like if there's strategies that they've been saving in their pockets, it's like we're gonna see them tonight, and we're gonna see a different Blood Tallyman than we have seen the rest of the season. That's my prediction going into this.
I think so as well. I mean, this is when there's no more chance to go back and be like, all right, guys, let's we're gonna review the VOD, because you know, if you make a mistake here, it's literally you're eliminated. So
this is it. Yeah,
this is it. Yeah, every team is gonna be playing. Oh man, any little mistake is gonna get punished real hard. Let's go, and for the next team here, let's go with Reavers, and they got a little bit of a. We've been saying it the whole time. Reavers is the mixture between Bobby the Bottles and Booty Warriors. So you might get this as a little Easter egg there. But I will just kind of help them out a little bit. This is a joke, right? So don't take it seriously. They're joking. All right, here we go.
All right, let me just start out by saying we are the best overall team in NA. There's not a single team around that can beat us in the majority of PvP in the game. And if you don't believe that, you can feel free to catch these hands, Pooper.
So obviously that was the meme that was going on with Bobby the Bottles back in the day, and they're having a little fun. You know, Reavers going through some hardships, but they're kind of coming together here, and you know, they've been able to do some wild things. We've seen them. I think season 3 was the biggest showcase for them, when they really came out and they farmed hard, real hard.
I don't know, man. They don't really sound like they were joking. They sounded pretty serious to me. They sound like they're ready to show some people how to catch some hands. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. I think Villa, he's definitely ready. That dude. Shout out to Villa, dude. He's my boy.
Hey,
oh, yeah. What's up, Lord Veeden?
Yo, shout out to Lord Veeden, by the way. What's up, man?
Yo, what's up, brother? How you doing?
The legend. I missed you.
Thank you. I miss you too, man.
So here we are, man. Woohoo! All right, so The next team we're gonna introduce is gonna be a big old gal. Just want to make sure I double check something, huh?
Big Ol' Gal has, in my opinion, one of the coolest logos that any team has come into the NAL with. I've seen a lot of cool team logos, but man, like whoever made their logo, it's so well done.
Oh, well, that was actually one of the notorious pirates, the Utalin from Goats on Boats, who made that one. So, hey.
Dang!
Congrats. Well, let's hear it here. Let's check out the team intro for Big Ol' Gal. Let's check it out. Alright, so here we got the team captain. Sloop the... Oh, wait a minute. I messed it up. Hold on. I gotta... Let me fix that. Man, as hard as I tried to get that right. Hold on. How can I fix this? Okay. I actually made this intro for them. Let's start it again. Alright, we're gonna do this in style. Here we go. Big Ol' Gal. There we have Sloop Dog, the team captain and boarder. He loves to stand on that grate. Watch out for the backsplash. And then of course the helm Trip X has improved so much, and I will say also one of the biggest contributors to that prize pool that we got going on right now. So how much swagger would that be if he donates and then goes and wins it all back?
Ultimate swagger points.
Obila's the deckhand. And then right here the support, Crack the Tap. And they have been improving tremendously. I mean, that is... I hope some of these guys go for the most improved peg leg award, because they have a strong case for that. To see them in the beginning of the season and to see how they're playing now, it's night and day. Unbelievable.
Their performance has been consistently better and better and better and better, and like mind-blowingly good sometimes. Just not, not quite at the caliber we've needed to see to make Pro Tier right out of the gate, but definitely a contender for making it there through Round of Fate.
Absolutely. We'll see. Every team is going to have to bring it. Let's check it out.
Every team has a case this week, I think. Every single one of these teams has a case to make it. But yeah, let's see who we got next.
Up next, let's go. The team that won their ticket to the Round of Fate via Showdown. Absolute Slayers with the 3-0. Let's hear it for Crux.
Honestly, we aren't too intimidated going to the Round of Fate. Crux has put a lot of preparation into this since early days. The meta has shifted so frequently that it's probably our biggest concern. High tier lobbies are always a dice roll, and all of these teams can perform fantastically when given the chance. We're just hoping the servers and spawns are nice to us.
I feel we've definitely been able to put up a good fight against these teams in previous sets. As long as we continue to try our best to perform well, I think we have a good chance of moving on. Overall, the team is looking pretty hopeful, and we have our fingers crossed.
There you have it. Oh, that squad. So Botwa, the team captain. And, well, they sound like they're basically... Oh, they're confident. They've trained. They've improved a lot. And they have gotten results in the scrim nights. We've seen them. So this is actually... would be one heck of a story. I mean, remember how they made their way into the season? At the last minute dropout of Ferryman's Court, they didn't even know they were going to have a spot until literally the day of the competition starting, and then managing to rise to the level to get into the top 3 like that. I'm excited to see Crux.
I am super excited to see them play today. Man, they're like... I try not to pick a favorite. I really do. I try not to play favorites, but if I was to pick a favorite, they're probably mine. Just going into... Yeah, I would love to see them win the whole thing. Honestly, like, I love a good underdog story.
Absolutely, man. And I'll tell you, I mean, it was crazy to see how they got here with the showdown. They had about 1 week to prepare for it, and I'm telling you, they were on aim lab every single day, man. Every single day. Like,
oh man,
and it showed. I mean, I'll never forget Jelly's round 1 Zoranzo literally just perfectly lands on the back of the ship and gets the skeet off the balcony. Perfect. It was over in the blink of an eye. Unbelievable.
Yeah, well, it was like it started and okay, I know it's over.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely. So Soul Dolphin in the chest is aim lab for Sea of Thieves. And well, yeah, of course, because the thing is, you know, we know there's hit reg and stuff like that, but if you go for the backtrack on purpose, you know, that is kind of scary. Some of the best you know, PvPers and stuff, they're doing that. They're going for the backtracks on purpose, and I think that's what Crux did, honestly, because that the quick scope off the balcony was actually a backtrack. All right, one more team to go here. Let's hear it for High and Dry. Let's go. Thank you so much for the sub, Abik. Let's do this. Okay, hold on. Let me start that one again. Hold on.
The Round of Fate is very much one of just to enjoy the game. We're all here because we love Sea of Thieves and we want to compete. And that's all we can do at the end of the day. There comes a point in every team's story where you either achieve your goals or you go out like a buster, and today's the day High and Dry is going to find out which it is.
There you have it, the words from the team captain Pump. And man, High and Dry, a team that always brings it. I'll never forget their victory in the Gauntlet Trials. They also have some unorthodox chess kind of techniques and strategies and stuff, so we'll see if they go for the chess plays. They always bring some unexpected strategies. We shall see. All right,
I got
guys.
high expectations for High and Dry, man. I really do.
Wow. We got 4 minutes until matches start. 6 p.m. Eastern time. The action is almost about to start. By the way, we will have an Obsidian Capstan giveaway tonight, and it's happening at halftime. Normally we have 8 games separated with sets of 4, but this is a 7-game series, and the halftime occurs between game 3 and game 4. So if you're hunting down for the Obsidian Capstan, you should definitely stick around specifically for that part. Between game 3 and game 4, we're gonna take about a 15-minute pause during that time, do the giveaway, play the ukulele a little bit, give the teams a chance to kind of talk about what happened in the first 3 games, and then we'll resume back with 4 games to wrap up the Round of Fate. If there is a tie at the end of the 7-game series, indeed we will go to the showdown, and the showdown will take place right away. It will not be scheduled for another day. It will happen immediately following the 7-game series. So that is something cool. I will be looking forward to seeing that. I'm always excited for the showdown, so we got that ready if we need it. It's gonna be insane. 3 minutes. And going back here, let me just show you how we start this thing. You know, every team starts at 0 points. 0 points. We don't know what the Round of Fate has in store for us. We don't know that.
I like to feel like the Round of Fate is kind of like a mini Grand Finals.
Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, we've seen already Payray, we saw Stone, I think also some Salt Miner players in the chat. You know, for them this is a week off. You know, they already have their ticket to the Grand Finals, so you know, well earned. But yeah, this is basically a 7-game series. It's gonna be just like this next week when we do the Grand Finals. And this is the point system right here shown on screen again, just as a reminder. We're getting started in 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Oh, snap. Let's go.
How do you say 2 minutes in Spanish?
2 minutos.
For all the Spanish fans out there, 2 minutos. Woo! Oh, and we got a new sub. Yo, let's go, chat.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. All of your guys' contributions does, in fact, come and help the prize pool for the NAL. 75% of it goes to the actual prize pool, which is huge. What's the prize pool at right now, Rage?
It's $1,192.
Oh my goodness. $1,192. All right. I got a feeling. Like we can. I feel like we could probably double that before the end of the stream.
Let's see here, just being briefed on some issues at the moment, so hold on one moment. Alright, so yeah, sorry guys, just kind of have to work out a little game plan because we're having some issues.
I dream of a day where everything goes perfect every time, all the time, but sadly, that day, that's just not today, I guess.
Yeah, we'll
see. In a dream world, man, that's where things go perfect, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Notorious they shall be.
Creep your word with the sub. Thank you so much, guys. And we're gonna get started in just a few moments. Okay. All right, guys. So it looks like things are coming back up. Alrighty, let's go. Instructing the refs to set sail. So we're gonna get started any moment now. There we go. Getting in lobby. Don't worry, guys. Once the action starts, that's it. We're not stopping until we have the answers that we're looking for. Hey, thank you so much for the bits, guys. Thank you so much. Again, my apologies. I'm trying to multitask here so we can get back on track here.
Notorious they shall be.
Hey, with the sub. By the way, we added this week was the two emojis, the Notorious LOL and Notorious Screamy. So that's extra incentive with the subs. You get some really cool emojis in the channel. My favorite is the Pocktail. Colors are being set.
I'm super stoked. I'm ready, man.
Let's go. Soul Dolphin with the 100 bits. Thank you so much for your support. Oh yeah, no, we got the colors being set right now. We're gonna get started. Oh baby, let's go. I'm getting hyped. Oh snap. Okay guys, here we go. We can finally chill out here. Yeah, I would have been singing. Trust me guys, I know you wanted uke and stuff, and normally I can do that, but I'm telling you, this was kind of scary here for the show. I couldn't sing when we're trying to figure out like the strategy for today. But now I can relax a little bit more. We're getting started soon. I don't think there's enough time for a song. We're almost about ready to load into game number 1. But I want to hear from you guys, which team should we start on for game 1? Who do we want to see? Reavers, Crux, Big Old Gal, High and Dry, or Blood Tallyman? We got 1 High and Dry, 1 Big Old Gal. Alright, 2 High and Dries, 3 High and Dries, 1 Crux. High and Dry winning so far. 2 Big Old Gals.
Blood Tallyman.
3, 4 High and Dries, 5. Okay, we're going High and Dry. So many High and Dry supporters in the house. So Lord Venan, remember man, your job, you look out for those borders. We don't want to miss those board attempts.
Hey dude, I'm your guy.
I know you are, man. You got this. I believe. Alright, so actually I can talk a little bit about the lineups before we get started. So for Blood Tallyman, indeed, it's going to be the same as the intro. Hagen, Wesley Sanguine, Top Dog, Leah Mena. For Reavers, we got Captain Reverse, JR Gamer, Villa, and Happy. For High and Dry, Pumplo, Matin, Havexes, and Recology. For Big Old Gal, we got Trip X, Obelisk, Sloop Dog, and Crack the Tap. And finally, for Crux, we got Newfound Friend, Botwad, Yotuni, and Jellyfish. So that's what's up. The market, you got one job, and that is to get us started with game 1. I think he's gonna start soon. So let's go on board with the High and Dry. Let's get it.
Oh, boy! Yeehaw! Oh, dude, I'm excited.
Hey, by the way, we did include the round of fate.
Outside spawn. Oh!
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about.
You know
the round of fate.
All right, man, we're on board. High and Dry. Game has begun. Game number 1. Was that a blunder bomb?
Man, I don't know.
Did they just?
What
Did
I
he
see?
just toss a blunder bomb at his own boat by accident?
Yeah, I think someone did that. Yeah.
Whoops.
One thing that keeps throwing me off is like that we got a lot of players that are dressing up the same way as Captain Reverse. So for a moment I was like, wait, are we watching Reavers or Dry?
They're just all confusing us. They're all dressing like each other now.
Yeah, exactly, they are. But here we go. To start the game, we got the Parallel Broadside, High and Dry, and Reavers. So far, tied at 120 points each.
Yeah, but Blood Tallymen are just killing it on cannon straight out of the gate.
Oh, let's go check them out.
They're sitting at a comfortable almost 800 points. You know, Wesley Sanguine on cannons, you said it earlier, is the main cannoneer, but man, this guy does a whole lot more than just cannons.
Oh yeah, no, you can see when he checks out his inventory, he's got most of the chain shots and like all the specials, pretty much.
Yeah. He is pretty much the go-to guy for whatever they need. Yeah, I would call him the all-arounder.
Yeah, well, I mean, I played with him a lot.
Maintaining their cannon angle as they do pass by, using the harpoon to make sure that their enemies can't just give them the slip. This is really good. They're able to still farm some points here.
Wow.
Oh, actually, they've gone down.
Yeah, so Reavers.
Immediately turning their attention, there are other boats for them to try and farm on. Man, straight out of the gate,
crazy.
They are just on fire.
Look at everybody else's points. I mean, this is insane. It's not even close.
Not even remotely. Although High and Dry, it does look like they do have a decent angle to come in towards the battle here, and they're going to try and maintain the engagement. So probably going to be points between High and Dry and Blood Tallyman. But yeah, the points are definitely in favor of Blood Tallyman.
Yeah, we'll see. Now High and Dry, they've been able to improve a lot on their broadsides. We've seen them before go toe-to-toe with Slip Deluxe and Salt Miners, and they're a team that's really hard to put away. They're good on the rotation, even if you demast them. So we'll see. Sanguine dead on the cannon line, and it's that.
That's a lot of pressure that High and Dry is giving back to Blood Tallyman, and this is exactly what they need to be doing. It's pressure to take down all of the masts and take out all of the players, because if you look at on the side of Blood Tallyman, they only have like one sail up right now and one player lifting sails. Everyone else is dead or below deck.
Yeah, and things are about to get worse for the Blood Tallyman because there's a third party coming in. And they're going right in on them.
Yeah, Reavers is back and they're hungry. They marked the team that sunk them straight out of the gate, realizing the position that, you know, getting sunk put them in. They can now come back in a more favorable position. Could have honestly been a smart scuttle strategy from Reavers. I don't know for a fact that they sunk because they were too overwhelmed.
Yeah, we'll see. And for Blood Tallyman, they're trying to get out of the sandwich, but man, they're in danger of being demasted here. Chain shots come, and they connect.
Those landed.
Wow.
That took the front mast out. They are completely demasted right now, and it's onus on the Reavers to keep that pressure onto the top deck. If they can keep the pressure on top deck and stop the Blood Tallyman from repairing those masts and getting themselves back into the fight, they should be able to farm them free right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I honestly, I think the respawn of Reavers might have caught the Blood Tallyman off guard because they really, you know, it was basically their exit strategy took them right into the path of Reavers.
Yeah, and Reavers, they did such a good job of knowing basically like where is Blood Tallyman going to go. We'll cut them off right away. We'll just head straight in that direction, and we'll show up where they can't run. They have two choices: either fight us or die.
Yeah, pretty much.
And holy, look at the points though. Still managing to maintain their total is the Blood Tallyman, 3,290 points in, and we're only at 11 minutes. Reavers is already almost at second deck.
Yeah, and I saw there was a third party coming in on the other side. I think it might be Big Ol' Gal or Crux because they're kind of they've just been sailing around. Yeah, it's probably. Let's go check out Big Ol' Gal. It is. So Big Ol' Gal finding their way over to Blood Tallyman, and yeah, Blood Tallyman in the lead right now. They actually managed to race back like one of their masts, get moving again.
Very nice from Big Ol' Gal. They showed up at exactly the right time, and they did exactly the right amount of damage.
All right, that chain misses.
Blood Tallyman are still struggling. They have all of their players, as far as I can tell, on Bucket's middle deck. They're really struggling. So they're free points for whoever wants to hit them.
Yeah, I mean,
High and Dry is farming them as well.
Three downstairs. Just keep it up. Just keep it up. I'm getting you away from that.
It's literally just a matter of survival for the Blood Tallyman. They can't afford to get demasted anymore. And
they're kind of cannonball sponges for the rest of the match right now. If I were them, I would think about scuttling because, or at least just let the boat go. Look at the point total for high and dry.
Yeah. Well,
your second place team is pretty much first place now, and no one's fighting them. Everyone's fighting you. If you're Blood Tallyman, you still got, you know, before that 8-minute mark. I think you might actually benefit from just letting it go and come back.
Yeah, it's true, but at the same time, it's so tempting for them to not scuttle because they actually did manage to raise 2 of their masts. However, they didn't repair them fully, and already High and Dry knocked them down again.
Yeah.
So
this is a slugfest, man. This is nobody.
Reavers DC'd.
Oh no, yeah, JR Gamer, bottom left screen. Oh, that's disastrous. He got a hazelnut beard.
Oh
no.
Yeah, no, that is tough. He gets the option to rejoin, so that's good. Hopefully he can get back in. We go back to High and Dry, and we'll see as they slow down. They're trying to keep up the pressure on Blood Tallyman, but Blood Tallyman racing their main masts. It's important they do so because they need speed. They need to get out. They've been in a sandwich for so long.
Yeah, they finally got the mast repaired. One cannonball might just take it straight down again, though, so they are in a very difficult situation. And last I saw, their boat was just spinning.
Yeah, and Big Ol' Gal is shooting on the other side as well. I mean, this is just tough. They have to have someone dedicated to just looking at the main mast so it doesn't drop again.
Yeah, it's so rough. Reaver's still having connection issues. Looks like their player is back into the game. Unfortunately, they will have lost any special balls that he had in his pocket at the time. Okay, they just let it go.
Yeah.
Blood Tallyman, they are down in the water. 8 minutes. This is like the time where it's still kind of okay.
I'm doing this for you guys.
Yeah. And as far as points go, I don't think that it's not, you know, unthinkable. They might still recover. This is honestly, in my opinion, still anybody's game. 8 minutes, still anyone's game.
Now, that being said, High and Dry on track for a 10K game, which, I mean, that would be unbelievable. Start off like that.
JR Gamer's locked out of arena. He got booted out again, and he's locked out.
Oh no.
So what we...
Oh no.
What we tell our players in case that happens, they should have an alt,
a backup account.
Yeah. It's pretty much his only chance now.
Yep.
Most definitely.
And High and Dry are actually taking shots over at Reavers. I don't know if they are aware. They're down to just 3.
I got it. I need to rebuild Havocs.
I have 10.
Let's go over to Big Ol' Gal, see if they're finding any action.
They're kind of in the fray, but not directly into the middle of a fight.
Well, they just found Blood Tallyman's respawn.
Yeah, Blood Tallyman also, they're still not, like, why I think it's still potentially winnable for Blood Tallyman is their point total is still so close to everyone else's, and their respawn was not very far away.
Yeah, I mean, and I think they have a very strong broadside. Everything was going perfectly fine until... Oh, wow, and they even killed Trip early on in the broadside. That could be such a huge factor for Blood Tallyman.
Massive. They're not going to be able to control the boat. They won't be able to steer away from the broadside, and now Blood Tallyman can turn in for pressure. The only problem for Blood Tallyman right now is they're a little bit high on the wave, making these a sort of unpredictable angle. It's not as simple as if it was straight line. Like, these waves are big, and this is a factor that the players have to think about when they're using the cannons.
Let's go, you can do it. I trust you.
But these are some of the best players, you know, that you will see in Arena. If there are anyone that can counter these waves and figure out a way to shoot these cannonballs across, it's these guys. Like, look at the trajectory they have to shoot them. It's such an arc.
Yo, Big Ol' Gal just hit 2 blunder bombs that absolutely ruined the angle for Blood Tallyman. Finally getting it back.
Tap in the back. Good call. I'm going for it.
Here comes some return reballs, trying to get the pressure back, and they're thinking about trying to harpoon. Wow. Did it connect? They did. They got the back of their boat. Oh, that's desperate. That's so bad.
Yeah, this could be huge. If they manage the speed correctly and maybe even knock down another mast.
They're going too fast. You gotta pull up a mast or something like that.
They gotta manage their speed.
This is really good for Blood Tallyman. Look what I was telling you. The points, they're absolutely doable. They can totally come back into this game. This is such good placement from Blood Tallyman's boat. They have gotten 2 of the masts down on the enemy ship, and the enemies does not have a cannon angle on them. This is free farm, basically.
Yeah, and the thing is, you know, Big Old Gal is trying to turn, but if Blood Tallyman drops sail a little bit, they can try to like outpace the rotation.
Yeah, they'll be able to match speed and make it so that there's just no possible angle for cannons. You keep that rotation. It looks like, is that high and dry? No, Big Ol' Gal. It looks like Big Ol' Gal's trying desperately to move them with blunder bombs just to get a cannon angle once more, but it doesn't seem to be working. They're just taking too much damage. But Tallyman looks like they're about to take first place once more, stealing it out of the hands of High and Dry. Are High and Dry even fighting anyone right now?
Let's take a look.
Yes, very close to Crux. They're almost like touching distance. So we got 2 big fights that we got to keep our eyes on.
They're aiming for me, boys. Come on, guys. I need to eat, Havoc. I'm
yeah, just a straight parallel broadside for Crux and High and Dry.
Staggered right now, bro.
Dang. This is like, this is the dream broadside. We were talking about difficult waves earlier. There's virtually no waves here. They're so close to an island that there's nothing. This is as clean of a cannon angle as you can have. Actually, Crux is probably going a little bit too fast. They need to either turn right or manage their speed a little because they're losing their angle.
Yeah, and they actually had shot off one of the High and Dry players, Martin, in the water. But yeah, perhaps it might be hurting a little bit. Let's go over to Crux and see how they're doing.
Point totals are in Blood Tallyman's favor. Blood Tallyman has once again taken the lead.
Yeah, just keep going, keep going.
Yeah, I mean, remember the way this round of fate is set up. I mean, it's basically on the semi-pro teams to show, like, hey, you know, over the past 3 weeks we've improved and we're now, you know,
yeah,
not
it's
better.
The pro teams that have lost, the pro teams that have performed the worst are now competing against the semi-pro teams that have played the best. And it's on the pro teams to prove, okay, like, this is our division. We were intended to be there. You're not coming up. This is ours. You know, they're like the gatekeepers, effectively.
Yep, exactly. And honestly, Blood Tallyman so far doing very well despite having that difficult start.
Smart plays. Look, just go back to Blood Tallyman and look at the damage that they have done to their opponents. That enemy vessel is completely on fire. Like, I don't think there's a single part of that boat that's not on fire right now.
And the thing is, it's almost impossible to really win back a fight when the ship is that far gone on fire. Like, that is...
You lose health when you walk upstairs. You try and use cannons to fight back, and you have to worry about not dying. You have to go downstairs and touch that water every once in a while just to make sure your boat doesn't sink. The only benefit to having that much fire is you can just put it out with your corpse. You know, you walk in, put yourself on fire, go downstairs, water goes down a little bit.
Put them down at like 1 minute if we can, right? If we have the points for it, we have 1,000 points right now.
They're considering a scuttle. Or a sinking?
They got one dead in the water.
Oh
yeah, they're considering sinking their opponent just to take the points away, because that puts them over 2,000 points ahead of a potential second place. I was so serious when I said 8 minutes, totally doable. You guys, this is proof. I know exactly what I'm talking about. They don't hire me for the NAL for nothing.
Of course, man. You know, casting NAL since season 2, you've seen it all, man. And that's what we're telling you. Very experienced veteran players on this team of Blood Tallyman.
Let's go.
And they are about to rack up over 10,000 points in the last minute of the game.
They're all hands on cannons. They are all hands at attention. This is like do or don't. You know, they're here to play. They're here to win. Blood Tallyman are even going to send their all-star player, the freaking captain himself, Sanguine, Wesley Sanguine, with the pistol into the back of an enemy. Sees Crack 2 tap downstairs, wants to put a little bullet into his... Was that Crack? No, that's Obelisk. Who is that? Who is that? That's everyone. That's the whole enemy team. He's downstairs with them.
Well, he definitely distracted them.
They're shooting too much. Let's go.
But I mean, it's pretty much job done. It's a very close battle there for second, but the time has run out. And for Blood Tallyman, what a way to start the round of fate.
Perfect.
Yeah, what a way to start. Way to show that they are not here to mess around.
So
it wouldn't have mattered.
Really amazing there. They got Big Ol' Gal in second.
Yeah, they could have pushed him to fourth. Yeah.
Here, let's go here.
No,
Big Ol' Gal in second. Third place for High and Dry. Fourth place for Crux. And Reavers in fifth. That's it for game number 1. We'll be back in a few moments with game 2.
Outside ship of Reavers? I believe so.
Woo! The round of fate kicks off. Blood Tallyman takes that win like that. Absolutely. And Big Ol' Gal, yeah, you know, despite being on fire, they actually managed to get into a second place there. That is huge for them. Absolutely huge for them.
Massive plays in that first game. And I don't only want to focus on Blood Tallyman. Like, there were some incredible plays being made by the other teams. But you know what's the really unfortunate about that series is Reavers, we haven't really gotten to see what they have to offer yet. You know, they didn't have their full squad there. They had some technical difficulties.
Technical issues indeed. Let's check out the standings so far after game number 1. And there you have it, as I was showing you guys earlier, the point system. Blood Tallyman with 9 points with that first place. There you have Big Ol' Gal 7 points, High and Dry with 5, Crux with 3 points, and Reavers with 2. That is how things stand. We'll be starting game 2 of the round of fate on board with Blood Tallyman. And remember, the Obsidian Capstan giveaway happens at halftime. That occurs between game 3 and game 4. The objective for the teams playing tonight is to finish in the top 2. Those 2 teams will secure the last 2 spots in the grand finals and join Slip Deluxe, Salt Miners, and the Furious Flamingos for a chance to become the best crew on the seas and to earn the Notorious Arena League sales. Woo! It's amazing. I think we got time to actually show them off in case you haven't seen them. These are the Notorious Arena League sales, the ultimate prize that awaits the winner of the season. Let's check them out.
Fortune and victory, or death if we fail. Yo-ho, all to see, for riches or ruin in the notorious Arena League.
Be notorious, so notorious, notorious Arena League. Will you drink from the winners in the notorious Arena League?
Oh snap, let's go on board with Blood Tallyman. Game 2. Let's get it.
If they do
that's where it's
that's gonna be
against the
kind of
rules,
a
unless it's
Yep.
Get to it!
it's a legit.
Let's go!
Which is perfectly timed in the timer.
Game number 2.
Exactly timed. Oh my god.
Blood Tallyman did such a good job in game 1.
Yep.
Okay, so we
And
got-
they are middle side spawn.
We got outside.
And they looks like High and Dry are outside right beside them.
What way we're shooting?
So typically in this situation, the danger is the middle ship.
Right.
They drop sails. I'm dropping front.
No. Did I say? Come on, mate.
Well, you didn't say you're cutting inside. You said
Looks like they're gonna get hands right to the right-hand cannons. Drop sails and turn to the left.
Yeah, they're just gonna cut inside, and this will work most of the time if the middle ship doesn't punish it. We see already a scuttle play from Crux.
Interesting strategy. We'll see if it plays out.
Guys, come on.
Just tell us ahead of time what you want, so we don't have to ask and wait for.
I'm not saying it because I don't want it. That's as simple as this. I'm not gonna say.
All right, here we go.
That's dumb.
So Big Ol' Gal, let's go over to them. Trying to punish the Blood Tallyman.
I'm smacking him.
Okay, drop front.
Massive points already for Big Ol' Gal. They're showing about the same level of aggression as Blood Tallyman was straight out of the gate in that last match.
Yeah, and already much more cannon fire going out from Big Ol' Gal than what we see coming out of the Blood Tallyman.
Even using special balls, I saw Blunderbomb come out from the Big Old Gal squad. They are hungry for this first engagement. They really want to make it count. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about the use of Blunderbombs and special balls early like this, because you have such a limited supply of them.
Yeah, I mean, it really just depends. I would take it as a compliment. If someone uses specials this early on against my team, I would be like, well, you know, it just means they respect our broadside that much more. But for Blood Tallyman, it seems like they might be a bit tunnel vision, because they're in a bit of a sandwich there for a moment, getting shot from the other side.
Yeah, they kind of seemed like they wanted to head on to the next battle. I don't think Blood Tallyman was really all that interested in high and dry themselves. They've got eyes for another prize, that prize being the Reavers squad. Reavers still just sitting here. Didn't even really look like they were taking off too far.
Blue's coming in.
Yeah, Reavers. We see JR Gamer back, so that's good to see that.
Here's chain shots. Yeah, JR, he did manage to get back in the end of last match. I'm not sure. I think he's on an alternate account, but they did manage to make it back in. Loosing some chain shots, trying to find the Blood Tallyman masts. Did not manage to connect. Oh, no, actually, mistakes. They did connect.
Drop it. Shoot.
Let's go back to Big Ol' Gal. They seem to be racking up the points against High and Dry.
Keep lighting them up, boys. Keep lighting them up.
Here comes Blunderbombs to knock out their position, though they've just lost their angle entirely.
Wow. I have to go to High and Dry to see that, because that was literally a Blunderbomb. You couldn't have timed it any better, and it goes from a parallel broadside to just nose diving, followed by chain shot, and
this is
fully demastered.
Control.
That's
they
amazing.
have just absolutely controlled their opponent, completely demasted, and now sitting in the water. The only thing carrying them forward is momentum, which will soon be halted.
Be careful with them. Two are dead.
They've got the ultimate farm right now. Watch these point totals just skyrocket.
Delicate as a flower. One of you
I mean, that was all set up one single Blunderbomb, and now look at the farm. I mean, it is crazy here. What we're seeing.
Just how fast things can change, you know. I don't think Big Ol' Gal had any idea that that would happen to him. One Blunderbomb, suddenly your course has been diverted, and now you know you're pretty much hooped. You basically just have to turtle, get below deck, don't die to a cannonball, then just as soon as your cannon's angle matches, get back on cannons and spam. Looks like that's what they were trying to do, making sure that they're not going down, but they're really just struggling on top deck more than they are bottom.
Yeah, absolutely. Now I want to go over to the other side. Crux is scoring some points here. Let's see what's going on. Oh, it actually, I'm a bit surprised. It looked like they might have been closer. They're just hitting super.
Those are Hail Mary shots. Holy!
I kind of coined the term last night that they're shooting a crux the map. You know, you guys see what I did there?
Oh, I see what you did there. All right, chat. Feel free to boo him if you thought that was lame.
Yeah, feel free to boo me. You know, someone's got to do the dad jokes around here.
That's true, man. Hey, we'll take them all. Honestly, I loved it. I thought that was a great joke.
Keep an eye out.
No, we should be alright.
They actually have pretty good long-range cannons. But High and Dry. Real. Let's go back to High and Dry.
I was really impressed when I just went over and saw those Crux cannons, but High and Dry has really got this match under lock and key so far. You know, you see one cannonball every once in a while coming back from Big Ol' Gal, but really High and Dry just killing it, man.
Yeah, and now Pomp looks around behind them and sees the Blood Tallyman coming in.
Yeah.
At the same time, I mean, it's mind-blowing to think how this was all set up. I mean, for any team that's just starting out, I mean, literally take notes. That is so huge. The one Blunderbomb, followed by the chain, and now the huge farm. But Big Ol' Gal, despite being in that situation, they're in second place. So, you know, they've been absolute warriors. It's been proven almost impossible to take them down. Blood Tallyman are now shooting them on the other side, and Pomp very smart helming to react to the third party like that.
They're getting bullied so hard right now. This is like a proper doggy pile.
Yeah, I mean, literally both
they're gonna go down
these
now.
teams.
They're down
too much. Yeah, too much.
And we switched to red.
There's just that was like I think 3 boats. It almost felt like all just aiming at the same one. That's what happens when you lose all of your masts. You're just a sitting duck. everybody else is going to smell the blood in the water, and they're going to come for the feeding frenzy.
Check out Crux. They are taking the 1B with Reavers right now, and their points skyrocketed. In second place right now.
You are main cannon, to be fair.
Yeah, that's why.
That's a risky trade to take. There are certain teams where it's scary to go side versus side with them, and Reavers is one of those teams. I would be really apprehensive to go, just straight up broad versus broad with them. Their coordination, their teamwork, and their ability to hit shots. I mean, they've proven week after week the controller consistency on cannons is phenomenal. I think we have three. We have three players on Reavers that are all using cannons. Or no, sorry, two. I thought JR was using a controller as well. He's using a mouse and keyboard.
Yeah. His alt is called not JR Gamer.
I mean, hey, that's pretty convincing. I would think that that's not JR Gamer if I saw him.
Yeah. Now here we go. Shooting at high and dry, and then they also have now Blood Tallyman.
Dude, high and dry is like in the middle of a sandwich. They are very, very close to Blood Tallyman, and then now Reavers is like right in front of them as well. Fortunately, no cannon angle. Reavers does not have one for them. They'll be able to pop some shots over at Reavers as they pass by.
Yeah, look at the Blood.
has a broken wheel.
Blood Tallyman shooting some lowers in the front side of Reavers right now, and trying to oh, board attempt. We'll see here. Sanguine in the water. Is he gonna make it?
Yep, coming up.
No. It was close, but not gonna be quite the board. He does hit the shot.
Cannonballs are doing a lot of work. They can't repair. They have to just force buckets. That is a very difficult and potentially dangerous issue for the Reavers. I say that, and then they're now downstairs making sure that those holes get patched. JR Gamer just on top of it, man. They know what they need, and they're making sure it happens.
Yep. Happy goes down on the cannon line.
This is just really good coordination between all these players. Even if it's not your job, you still go down and do it. They really need to think about bucketing soon, though. Reavers nearly at middle deck. Their broadside exchange is going really, really well. The Blood Tallyman, though, are feeling very nice about this.
Oh, we'll see. I mean, they can turn it around. They're good on cannons, but they're going to have to do it soon because...
I think they have the advantage as the waves are in their favor. I think all of the shots from Blood Tallyman are actually connecting, whereas Reavers are shooting just over their mark just because that's how the waves have them pitched. They're basically like at player headshot line, but not really able to connect on boats. And you only get 5 points for a player headshot, so that's not really ideal as far as farm goes.
They're out of angles,
Yeah. So right now, just Blood Tallyman's struggling to get back on the cannon angle. But taking
I think they may have a better cannon angle than Reavers do. I think Reavers is going to be peeling away, and Blood Tallyman should be able to see a farm here. Order Reaver.
Oh.
Yeah, bottom right screen.
Yeah. Good call. Let's go. This would be huge. That's happy.
That's onto Blood Tallyman's boat. He's just going to wait, be patient, and see if this is the time to go.
Well, I would imagine that would have been it because they were repairing the mast. So, oh, wow.
He wants to make sure he gets player on mast. Not able to get the one tap with the blunder. Now more shots coming. A lot of blunderbuss is trying to find the player. He's just backing up on the bowsprit. No swords will be able to connect him. He lunges forward and dies. Well played.
Yeah, Blood Tallyman showing some really good defense. And now Reavers in the Red Sea. Makes me wonder, are Blood Tallyman in the Red Sea as well? No, Blood Tallyman are not in the red. So that's just barely on the edge.
And there's no way for them to turn right now. They're going to be taking so much damage. Reavers are going to probably lose their second place spot to Blood Tallyman. And these point totals are what matters right now. The last 5 minutes, you don't want to be going down. Look at the point totals for high and dry, though.
Oh, yeah, no, for high and dry, I mean, they are still keeping that lead they got from the beginning. Their farm on Big Old Gal was huge.
And they're just about to turn and find another angle on Reavers. It could turn into a broad v broad here. They get the early cannons. Let's see Reavers start to lose a lot of players on top deck and a lot of damage coming their way. I'm not entirely sure whether or not High and Dry has any of the special balls at their disposal, but here we go. Multiple players on cannons, even Pomp dropping down to try and pop some down into the enemy players.
And I will say it looks like High and Dry has quite a focus on the lower holes. Like the Pomp was pretty much going only for that.
I broke the helm. I fucked the helm.
That's good coordination, good teamwork, really good job by Pomp to communicate. They need their speed to be adjusted. Dude, this farm is fantastic. They're not losing this anytime soon. This is free. 4 players on cannons, non-stop farm over against the Reavers.
Yeah, literally quad cannon moment right there.
And Reavers is just suffering. There are multiple players just trying to bucket and make sure their boat stays afloat. Meanwhile, High and Dry continuing to slam those cannonballs downrange. Dude, this is just a show. They're putting on a clinic. I'm loving this.
Yeah, I mean it is crazy, and they're nearly dry below too, which means
they can high and dry, baby.
Do we have any more chain? Knock it over.
Yeah.
Knock that bitch over.
Wow, they're going for the full DMS. They're going for the full meat. Oh, and they hit it. Wow, that's crazy. Wait,
kill their help.
Dude, let's go. I kind of want to quickly take a look at Crux because they are. You know, they climbed from 5th place into 2nd place.
Let's go.
Right side, right very good farm that they had. They're putting pressure on a Big Old Gal.
Yeah, I mean that was it's a massive jump in positions to go from 5th to 2nd, and Big Old Gal trying to get angle on the orbit, but definitely Crux has the initiative to begin at least. For High and Dry, it's hard to imagine them not winning this game just based on their point lead right now, but we still see quite a hotly contested situation for 2nd, for 3rd place, and 2 minutes left.
Yeah, the fight for 2nd and 3rd between Reavers and Crux is pretty crazy. It's very back and forth. Reavers have had a difficult match this game. They've been taking a lot of pressure, so kudos to them for staying in it as long as they have.
Oh, keep shooting. Just keep shooting. Let her
It's been High and Dry just dominating.
We need points.
They're calling out they want to get this sync too. They don't want to allow the other team to farm the same ship as them, so they're trying to get bottom holes, intentionally trying to take this target out of the match so that nobody else can steal points from the same sponge as them.
Yeah, and it looks like Havexis is going for a board. Let's go Reavers and see it from their side.
We gotta eat.
They're about to get boarded by Havexis.
And they don't even know.
We're about to sink.
Oh man.
Okay.
Did they make it on yet? It's hard to tell.
We need more cannons.
Reavers are calling that they're about to sink.
No, I guess maybe he missed the board.
Havexis is on Yellow's ship. I saw from High and Dry's perspective. He is on their vessel.
That is so weird.
We need more shots.
Or he's in the water beside it.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing as well. Maybe it was just the...
They're points trading back and forth between Blood Tallyman and Reavers. It's just back, forth, hoping to finish this one out in at least 3rd. They did not manage to finish 3rd. Reavers finishing this one in 4th place. 1st place going the way of High and Dry. Shit! Did they ever put on a clinic that match, dude?
That was 12,000
points.
Huge. And also, what a comeback from Crux. From 5th into 2nd place right there. Huge for them. 3rd place for Blood Tallyman, 4th place for Reavers, and 5th for Big Old Gal.
And the points between 3rd and 4th, that was like 400. The points between 4th and 5th was like 400 or 500. Close, man. Close. All of these matches are so close in points.
Super close. And now we're going to go and see the overall standings after game number 2. So this is the current situation that we have. Blood Tallyman and High and Dry are currently tied for #1 spot, 14 points apiece. Then you got Crux right behind them in 3rd place with 10 points. Big Ol' Gal with 9 points. And Reavers in 5th place with 5 points. We still have 5 more games to go. And after this next game, it will be the Obsidian Capstan giveaway. That would be the halftime show.
A giveaway? Wow, I love giveaways.
Let's get it. Remember, guys, throughout the night, teams are earning points based on this system here. So 1st place gets 9 points. 2nd place gets 7 points. 3rd place with 5 points. 4th place is going to get 3 points. And finally, 5th place earns 2 points. That is the point system of the Notorious Arena League. Throughout the night, as you see those totals, it is based on that. Just a few moments and we'll start game 3 on board with High and Dry. Let's see if they can make it 2 victories in a row. And we have that tie there. Blood Tallyman and High and Dry both 14 points. And remember, you want to be at the top 2 at the end of the 7-game series, because that is your ticket to the grand finals. To join Sloop Deluxe Salt Miners and the Furious Flamingos for a chance to become the best crew on the seas, to earn a grand cash prize and win the Notorious Arena League sales. Only 4 teams have won those sales. Man. Over from North America, Quick Reaction Force, QRF, won it 3 times in a row. Absolutely unbelievable. And most recently, Goats on Boats, who won Season 4. And then over in EU, Season 1 was won by Odin's Wrath. And Season 2, from Russia, Shtuka. So, we're getting closer and seeing who will be the next crew to become notorious over in NA and EU. That is amazing, but we're getting started here. Game 3 starting. Let's go on board with High and Dry. Let's do this.
Also, shout out to the Canadian team Goats on Boats, by the way.
I need to go take a shower like
of course.
Bringing it home to Canada.
I'm so fucking happy that I put in my AC today. You have no fucking
Sorry,
idea.
just a little patriotic as well.
I got a fan
Yeah,
on.
you're fucking British, dude.
Nothing
You
wrong
guys
with
are
that.
fucking stupid.
Pomp talking about the air conditioner, man. I was
conditioning for some reason.
I was burning up yesterday, I'll tell you. Right now I have my air conditioner on as well.
Talking about
because
it snowed here 3 days ago.
Are you serious, man? What?
I'm dead serious, dude.
month of heat, man. Let's see.
Oh man,
it's the middle of frickin' May and it snowed here 3 days ago.
That's crazy, man.
Everybody get what we've been doing, but
we're out here burning up.
Global warming is ridiculous.
What the fuck's happening?
Okay, here we go.
It hasn't gotten to us here in Canada yet. I'm still waiting, dude.
Hey, yo, if Rage is watching us, dude, do any British people in here have an air conditioner? Just let me know. Let me know later.
We are in the match. I love how they didn't even bother to elect for a capstan choice. They're just leave it natural, dude.
Yeah, they're just not messing around. Pomp is more worried about the heat than anything else. And I don't blame him. I do not blame him. I mean, it gets sweaty enough as it is, just with the tryharding like this. I mean, this is literally, you get every single crew out here practicing every single week hard, really hard, because they want to be the best.
Yeah, they're not messing around. This is not, you know, this isn't just your average everyday Saturday league. This is the best crews on the seas competing against each other for gold and glory and those fantastic sales that you can only get if you are the best crew on the seas.
Exactly, man. Those sales, we'll show them after this. When we already showed them once, but I'll show them again.
This ain't your mama's tournament. This ain't your sister's Sunday league, man. This is the Notorious Arena League.
Notorious Arena League, home of the best crews on the seas. Oh, yeah.
I love the keyboard display that Pomp has on his screen. It literally only shows A and D.
It's such a troll. That's what you do on Helm. You press A and D. There was one friend we had that was switching from controller to PC, and we trolled him once. It's like, dude, one of the best things on PC. If you want to go north, you press N. N for north. He's like, it doesn't work. He said.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, he got trolled hard. Much love to Beast. That's the friend that we're talking about.
Brux is coming out of the gate swinging in this match. Would love to see Crux keep with the momentum in this one. Definitely a team that has shown us a lot of really cool performance through their semi-pro run, and now their time in the Round of Fate has been difficult. But they're not, you know, they're still, look, they got 10 points. They're still in this.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's plenty of series still to go. They're hanging out. I mean, it might even be part of the plan. I mean, we've seen before, if you get too much of a lead, it can come back to bite you in this series. So it's nice to kind of stay close, but maybe just fly a bit under the radar until the very end, and then just go all the way.
Alright, Rage, we have a bug there. We're calling this match, and it's going to have to be reduced.
Oh, okay. So there you have it, guys. So this one will not count. We'll bring this back. The game 0.
Game isn't gonna count, so it's alright. Somebody's getting the fucking.
That was the voice of Talistan, one of our referees, and well, you know, when players report issues within the first 2 minutes of the match, if the refs verify that it is indeed a true issue, and we owe it to the teams to call for the.
Look at High and Dry. They're all on the island. They dug it and they're just chilling.
Yeah. I mean, it's literally 2 months work to get to this series.
Let them get in each other's heads.
I wonder what the issue actually was, though.
Next game, dude.
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, oh,
I mean, I'm not gonna
obviously
complain.
something that requires, you know, a do-over. And I understand as well, like, you know, if you're these teams, you want your abilities to be, you know, you want to be able to compete at the best level. If you have some bug that's stopping you from doing that, you have every right to report that to the refs and say, hey, we got a problem. This match shouldn't count. Unfortunately,
I mean,
the servers, they're a little bit weird sometimes. We have issues. But we do our best to try and make sure that it's fair for everybody. And I think that that's the best thing that you can do.
Yeah, one of the worst bugs at the moment.
Follow the beam.
Oh, Pompous. Okay, one of the worst bugs at the moment is like you have no guns, and your whole character just flips on a 90-degree angle, and you just can't. You're like walking up the wall, basically.
We saw that. We saw that from Furious Flamingos. If you remember, one of their players was just completely on his side during one of the matches. They were having a lot of issues during that week. That was when they could. I think it was like Yukonin couldn't join or something like that.
Yeah. So, yeah, we're wondering why it didn't count either. But well, the refs have made the call. Actually, let me ask and see. Maybe we can get a little bit more information as we wait.
Might be invincible.
No, you're not. You're not. It's not that bug.
What if you can't? I could heal when I was.
Well, I mean,
I don't know. There seems to be variations of the.
Oh, okay. So it was actually exactly the bug that I was talking about, the no hands bug. And the thing is, that bug does not get any better. It only gets worse. Literally, you can't see your guns, nothing. You just all of a sudden you interact with objects, and you just literally flip to the side, 90-degree, and it's super disorientating.
I promise you.
So
it was funny the first time we saw it, but then if you're the player and you're trying to actually play the game like this and trying to, you know, compete and not get eliminated, makes it a little bit difficult.
Yeah, no. I mean, that was the right thing. But while we wait, we can actually play some ukulele. So hey, let's go. You know, I think this is a win situation, win-win.
Black screen for an Eon.
So I'll leave Crux here just for I guess a little bit of the B-roll. But it is time for the music. Let's get it. All right.
Weavers have decided to do a TDM actually.
Here we go. Saturday morning, jumped out of bed and put on my best suit. Got in my car and raced like a jet all the way to you. Knocked on your door with heart in my hand to ask you a question, 'cause I know that you're an old-fashioned man. Can I have your daughter for the rest of my life? Say yes, 'cause I need to know. You say I'll never get your blessing till the day I die. Tough luck, my friend, 'cause the answer is no. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? Why you gotta be so rude? I'm gonna marry her anyways, marry that girl. Marry her anyways, marry that girl. Yeah, and no matter what you say, marry that girl, and we'll be a family. Why you gotta be so rude? Yeah, rude. Yeah. I hate to do this, you leave no choice. Can't live without her. Love me or hate me, we will be boys, standing at that altar. Or we will run away to another galaxy, you know she's in love with me. She will go anywhere I go. Can I have your daughter for the rest of my life? Say yes, 'cause I need to know. You say I'll never get your blessing till the day I die. Tough luck, my friend, 'cause the answer's still no. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? Why you gotta be so rude? I'm gonna marry her anyways, marry that girl. Marry her anyways, marry that girl. Yeah, no matter what you say, marry that girl, or we'll be a family. Why you gotta be so rude? Yeah, rude. Yeah. All right, let's go. We got time for more music, so let's get it. Here we go. Hey, 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 hey. Your lipstick stains on the front lobe of my left side brains. I knew I wouldn't forget you, and so I went and let you blow my mind. Your sweet moonbeam, the smell of you in every single dream I dream. I knew when we collided, you're the one I had decided was one of my kind. Soul sister, ain't that Mr. on the radio, stereo, the way you move ain't fair, you know. Hey soul sister, I don't wanna miss a single thing you do tonight. Hey, 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 hey. In time, I'm so glad you have a one-track mind like me. You gave my life direction, a one-stop love connection that we can't deny. I'm so obsessed, my heart is bound to beat right out my untrimmed chest. I believe in you like a virgin, you're Madonna, and I'm always gonna want to blow your mind. Hey soul sister, ain't that Mr. on the radio, stereo, the way soul sister. I don't wanna miss a single thing you do tonight. Hey, 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 hey. Tonight. Hey, 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 hey. Tonight. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay, here we go. All right, let's go. Song number 3. Let's get it. If I got locked away and we lost it all today, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? If I showed you my flaws, if I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? Right about now, if I judge for life, man, would you stay by my side? Or is you gonna say goodbye? Can you tell me right now? If I couldn't buy you the fancy things in life, and sure it would be alright. Come and show me that you know. Now tell me, would you really ride with me? Baby, tell me, would you die for me? Would you spend your whole life with me? Would you be there to always hold me down? Tell me, would you really cry for me? Baby, don't lie to me. If I didn't have anything, I wanna know, would you stick around? If I got locked away and we lost it all today, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? If I showed you my flaws, if I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? Let's get it deeply down. All I really want is a girl who don't need much, a girl I know that I can trust, to be here when money low. If I did not have nothing else to give but love, and would that even be enough? Gotta need to know. Now tell me, would you really ride with me? Baby, tell me, would you die for me? Would you spend your whole life with me? Would you be there to always hold me down? Tell me, would you really cry for me? Baby, don't lie to me. If I didn't have anything, I wanna know, would you stick around? If I got locked away and we lost it all today, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? If I showed you my flaws, if I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? Tell me, would you want me? Tell me, would you call me? If you knew I wasn't ballin', cause I need a girl who's always by my side. Tell me, do you need me? Tell me, do you love me? Or is you just trying to play me? Cause I need a girl to hold me down for life. If I got locked away and we lost it all today, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? If I showed you my flaws, if I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo, let's go. All right. As you can see,
still love you the same, Rage.
Looks like we're done with the waiting out that game. So we wait out the 15 minutes.
That was a really good song, Rage. Really good song, man.
Yeah, that one touched my soul.
Yeah, it touched my soul too, man.
I really felt emotionally connected to that one.
You should.
I felt emotionally connected too, straight up.
I was literally playing it with my eyes closed because I was trying to emotionally connect with you guys. So I'm glad I did that.
Yeah, I was closing my eyes the whole time too, man.
Yeah, man, I was really into that one, man.
I was really feeling myself with that one, like really feeling myself.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Alrighties. So we were supposed to start the game with high and dry, so we'll just keep an eye on them here as we get ready. We'll have to get that situation worked out here. The colors get updated.
Hopefully whatever issue that was happening has resolved itself and won't be happening again.
Yeah, exactly.
What's wrong with it, Rick? Are we gonna have to...
Hoping for
Why don't we
that.
take another... What do the points look like before this match starts? We got...
Yeah, we got the tie for the top between Blood Tallyman and High and Dry, and then we got Crux in third place with 10 points, Big Ol' Gal in fourth with 9 points, and Reavers in fifth with 5.
So really, Reavers are desperate for 2 first places here.
It took until round of fate. Oh yeah, but I finally...
That's what they want in the next 2 games. They want 2 first places, and then after that, more first places.
Yeah.
And then for the rest of the tournament, just a whole bunch more first places.
What color are we?
So, yeah, the thing is, it's okay to have a rough start. That's fine. But yeah, 3 bad games early, it's almost impossible to recover.
Yeah. You need to start. You need to figure out a way to grab a hold of that pendulum and really swing it in the other direction. Get that momentum shifted in your way, and really just start to try and snowball off of that momentum that you build. That's what they're going to be looking to do.
There's definitely a way they pick it.
100%. Now let's check this out. See what kind of spawn they're gonna get on board with High and Dry.
No, it's gonna have the same bug again, probably. I'm sure somebody's on Xbox, right? That's what's taking so long.
Yeah.
It is quite the long black screen. That is true. We're all eagerly anticipating the start of the match. Come on. Load in.
Let us in already, game. Come on. DeMarco, you have 1 job.
There we go. There we go. We're in. We're in.
Yes, I can. Oh no, we're still outside. Anchor up.
Anchor up. Should I drop front sail again, yeah? Like we've been doing.
Yeah. Yeah, we still have same spawns. We're still next to Reavers.
I'm dropping front sail.
So right away, High and Dry checking the spawn situation.
Probably gonna turn out as the things.
Who will get the first cannon shots of the match? Reavers with the scuttled play. And we got Blood Tallyman, Big Ol' Gal on the scoreboard.
Let's get wind. Yeah, let's angle that.
Let's go over to Blood Tallyman. See how they're doing.
I'm getting you.
Sanguine dead early on. They're right next to Big Ol' Gal.
Yeah, I'm gonna try this one more time.
These waves are difficult. Not the most fun place to be fighting out here in the wilds. The waves very high, very difficult. You won't be able to place your 2 shots in the same place. These players are really going to be showing off their prowess on cannons and their aim ability in this broadside here. Adjusting the sails does actually help minimize the amount that your boat rocks on the waves. So these players doing a good job to make sure that their speed is being controlled, and staying close to the island also does help with stabilization. It looks like Blood Tallyman literally just rammed up against Reavers as they passed by. It did not change their cannon angle, and still they maintained the advantage. Blood Tallyman continuing to crack cannonballs over at their opponent, Big Ol' Gal. And really unfortunate, Big Ol' Gal just whiffed 2 blunder bombs because of those waves.
Hold on, sorry to interrupt you, but I must thank Detonator with a $50 donation towards that prize pool. Let's go. Thank you so much for your support.
Let's go.
So with that, the prize pool goes up to $1,230. We're getting so much closer to the all-time record prize pool in the NAL.
Big Ol' Gal just did a really good maneuver. They were headed directly into the island. They used their harpoon to change the direction, now laying hell and hail far over at Blood Tallyman and punishing them for all of the damage that they did to them. a little bit of the reversal. You know, it was kind of like Big Ol' Gal embracing, accepting that, okay, we will get fired upon here. Do your best in the broadside, but we're going to turn this one up on our heads. Like, they had this plan the whole time.
And look at that. They've been able to demast as well.
Really, really good. Those were long distance. Those were not simple, you know, side V side broad chain shots. Those were pretty decent from behind. So great job, High and Dry, showing they've got what it takes to be here with the big boys.
Oh man, and Blood Tallyman has actually turned for angle, and they have some chain shot of their own.
Chain shots, yeah.
We'll see here. Couple chain shots coming out from Sanguine. Main mass down for Big Ol' Gal.
Oh, that was a chain shot. It changed it. Nice, nice.
Wow, front mass down as well.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they lost a player that's in the water trying to swim and find a mermaid, and obviously mermaids being unnecessarily difficult.
We switching?
Yeah,
they have multiple players overboard. I think they actually only have one player on board repairing their vessel. Oh man.
Just be sure that we don't.
Yeah, Big Ol' Gal has been getting lit up here by Blood Tallyman.
Back while we have these opportunities.
They call for a right harpoon. He can luckily grab the floor. Front mast is pretty much as in the way as it possibly can be. Big Ol' Gal, this is a difficult spot to be in. Blood Tallymen are enjoying the points that they are well deserved and earned here.
Well, if red didn't come in, we had a chance to get out.
And there goes the enemy Big Ol' Gal vessel, gonna go sink at the bottom of the ocean. Now Blood Tallyman turning their eyes to the Reavers. It looks like their next battle has presented itself to them.
Yeah, let's actually check it out from the Reavers' point of view. Because we talked about that earlier, that, you know, they had a rough start so far. They need some big improvement in their performance. You know, anything other than second place, I feel like that would be really, really bad for them.
They need to be dictating the pace of this match more. It seems like they're just trying to play with whatever all of the other teams are doing and stay kind of on the outskirts third partying. Seems to be more of their strategy rather than getting in there and making some plays and putting the pressure on other vessels. Because I think they felt like the first match they got a little bit in over their heads. They kind of got the game handed to them a little bit in first game. I feel like you learn from that, though.
Yeah, we'll see. So far, they're taking on the orbiting broadside with Crux and shooting out the early fire bombs.
Those are nasty when they connect onto the captain's quarter like that underneath. That is going to be a lot of annoying fire for the helm.
Well, let's go over to Crux. They're getting real close to High and Dry, who actually connect on a harpoon. Wow. New with the fire bombs to try to detach, but right now they have to really maneuver carefully because it's potentially a sandwich situation. They got Blood Tallyman in front and High and Dry behind them, but it seems seems like High and Dry
fairy wheel of death, carousel of doom. There are boats everywhere. When New looks to the right, he sees two. Looks to the left, he sees one. And no matter where you go, there's cannonballs that are about to be dropping in on your head. So it's kind of just like find the best angle you possibly can and try and commit to it, but not too hard. Nobody really wants to overcommit right now.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly.
Points are pretty close still between first place and second. Blood Tallyman holding on to a secure lead. Reavers in second and trying to find more. Every boat, though, is just really far away. Like, they're all relatively the same distance from one another and quite spaced out this match. Nobody really committed to any battles at the moment.
I'm going for a chain as well.
Man, Reavers with chain
like
shots.
They've got an opportunity here. It's Big Ol' Gal that is looking as if they have stumbled into the middle of a sandwich.
Shoot the blunder, shoot the
blunder. Oh yeah, they're getting dumpstered from two different sides. This is very problematic for Big Ol' Gal. They didn't anticipate Reavers starting to fire on them. They're actually lining themselves up for a completely different battle. And then Reavers is just like, yo, what up?
Yeah, no, Reavers has been on it, and they are completely dry. So this has been at some points quad cannon.
Yeah, this is Reavers showing that they're here not to mess around. They are here for the real show. They're here for the real deal.
They need a big win here. And so far, they're doing what they need to do. Oh, I say that, but look at that. 2 members dead. Big Ol' Gal might be turning
As
things around.
long as they don't sink, they should be able to recover themselves and get themselves back into the fight, probably find a new target. As long as the rest of the map doesn't just start exploding in activity all of a sudden.
Yeah.
If there's a three-way battle that breaks out, it's just going to be too difficult for them to come back and stay on top of points. It looks like, though, Reavers staying in position, staying on top, and they're going to try and put themselves back into the fight here in but a moment. Meanwhile, I think... Who is this? This is High and Dry. They've just arrived at the broad of Blood Tallyman.
Blood Tallyman can harpoon right. That would be... Oh, no, they can't. That is a huge... The front mass going down is huge for that for High and Dry. That could have been a really bad situation.
They're going to take some punishment in the rear of their boat, but it's not going to do too much. Blunderbomb actually going to help try and knock the cannon angle back. High and Dry will be able to fire back sooner than they had anticipated, thanks to that blunder, actually.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if that was the best move that Blood Tallyman could have made there.
I think they were just trying to somehow break off. Oh, wow. High and Dry are stuck. Oops.
Oops.
Yeah, that's bad.
Fucking go as planned. That's what that was.
Oopsies. You're stuck.
Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made.
Yeah, these galleons don't come with a reversed function either. So, hey, remember back before there was even harpoons?
Harpoon, right?
Oh.
When you got stuck in on an island like this and there was pretty much nothing you could do. I remember that.
Yeah, no, now that with the harpoons, if you aim down and back on both sides at the same time, you can actually go backwards.
Yep.
We call that the Spider-Man.
We out. Yeah, let's drop.
Put it in reverse gear.
Angle? We have green in front.
These guys really got to just put on the thrusters, man. They got to kick the nitrous into overdrive and just Tokyo drift their way over to a battle because they don't have enough points to get themselves up into the top of this match. They're not performing quite as juicy as they did in the last match because, oh my word, was that ever a juicy match for them. High and Dry just got full wind. They are cooking it across the seas now. Points still in the favor of Reavers, actually continuing to climb.
Yeah. Reavers having a much better game so far, game 3. 5 minutes left.
These guys kind of figured out what they need to do. Here comes a very interesting battle on the right-hand side. They're not going to be able to get the first cannons, and actually they have a bad angle. They're going to reposition with a harpoon. Really smart last-moment harpoon by the Reavers. They should be able to trade some fire and potentially demast here. There's a couple ships for them to shoot.
Someone said that they were getting it.
Wow, actually Crux didn't go on Reavers. They just transitioned. They're side by side with High and Dry instead. And that makes sense. So, they want to get away from the 5th spot. So by attacking High and Dry in 4th, they're basically climbing their way up the scoreboard. 4 minutes.
And if you don't put yourself in a place where the team that's in first place can hit you, then the team that's in first place can't continue to get points. So it's actually a decent idea to move away from the Reavers at this point, realizing that, the point totals are so much in their favor.
Already Crux manages to get into 4th, and they are climbing their way into 3rd. We'll see. But they got to watch out for the Red Sea.
Yeah, and these waves, I said earlier, they're out in the wilds. It's so difficult to get consistent cannons. Like, you can see, just looking at Pomp's screen on High and Dry, it's just up and down. No matter what, they have to be constantly adjusting the wheel just to try and maintain cannon angle. And it's always going to be too high or too low. They're so difficult to line up and aim in when you can't see, exactly where those cannons are going. There's a big wave in your face. Makes it a lot more difficult. They're not easy to hit, these shots. Meanwhile, though, Reavers still continuing to nail these super duper long bombs over and over and over again, continually hammering onto High and Dry from way, way, way far away.
Yeah,
High and Dry chasing their opponents out into the red, but they have broken masts they're trying to chase with.
Yeah, this
is rough.
That's High and Dry right behind Crux. Oh. Yeah, this is tough.
So they're gonna get ready for a blunder. see if they have any special balls, try and knock the enemy team out of an opportune cannonball angle here.
Yeah, I'm teaming fire.
Here comes the fire. They're going to start the battle. See how much points they can get. It's the last 3 minutes of the game. So far, Reavers on top. Second place, Blood Tallyman. Third place sitting is the Big Old Gal. Fourth place, currently High and Dry. Crux in the bottom of the leaderboard, but hoping to find their way up at least 1 or 2 points further on the totem pole there.
I don't have
Yeah, 2 minutes. Crux goes down.
There's a stink. Ooh.
Yeah, that's tough. With 2 minutes left, it's hard to imagine coming back. And now it's
between Reavers and Blood Tallyman. Which of these two teams will be able to come up on top? And for Reavers, if they finish on top, are they able to finish and keep this momentum going into those last few games? Because we said, like, they literally just need first places at this point. Their points are too low. They can't settle for anything else, honestly.
Yeah, 100%. That's the situation. Reavers finally getting in range.
Blood Tallyman needs to get into the fight, and this is the battle. It's Blood Tallyman and Reavers fighting against each other for the last 2 minutes of the match.
You should have a goal.
One of these two teams will be finishing up on first place.
Okay. Do we have any specials?
That's a win.
It's fun just switching back and forward, seeing these two perspectives. They're almost identical, the angle that they have on each other, firing off the right-hand side. Both ships firing off the right-hand side in this, just maintaining a spin, maintaining this battle. Cannonballs are being loosed. Special balls are being loosed. I just saw a blunder ball be shot from the Blood Tallyman. So far, though, Reavers with a very, very clean and well-established lead. Looks like they'll be able to stretch this one into the end of the match. As long as they do not sink, they should be fine.
Yeah, Reavers doing exactly what they need to do here. Just bucketing to try to survive the last few seconds. But really well done from them. And look at how close. Oh my goodness, Big Old Gal just passed High and Dry into third in the last moment.
Dang!
Wow!
Yeah, by a matter of 115 points, they just snuck third place away.
That is crazy. Villa knows we needed a first and we got it. Second place for Blood Tallyman. Third place for Big Old Gal. Fourth place, High and Dry. And Crux comes in fifth.
You gotta be feeling, if you are a player from the Reavers, you gotta be feeling like a huge weight just got lifted off of your shoulder. I mean, you know the pressure is still there. And honestly, I think like it's good to have the pressure still there. It's good to feel the pressure, to know that, you know, this is serious. If we don't make it, we're out.
Yeah, and now
I think they're fully feeling the pressure, though.
You know, 3 games have gone in. There are 4 games left, and that means we're at halftime. All these teams will be trying to figure out, okay, what did we do right? What did we do wrong? What adjustments need to be made? Let's catch up with the standings after game number 3. I'm just waiting a few moments. I think with that, Blood Tallyman actually would be in the lead. That's my prediction. All right, here we go. This is the situation at the moment. Blood Tallyman in the #1 position with 21 points. And then you've got High and Dry in second with 17 points. Reavers with that first place. That gets them right back in the mix. In third place, 14 points. Actually, they are tied with Big Ol' Gal for third place, 14 points. And Crux is in 5th place with 12 points. So I would say it's definitely looking good so far for Blood Tallyman, for High and Dry. They have to watch it. You know, they just got fourth in that last game, and they could easily blow that lead. Still pretty open, I would say.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
It is unreal. All right, so while we wait for the teams to have those discussions and all that stuff, we got our giveaway, Obsidian Capstan giveaway coming up here. So let's go. Pay attention. I'm gonna tell you guys what the keyword is gonna be for the Obsidian Capstan giveaway. Now let's do this. All right, here we go. What you gotta do to enter is exclamation mark ROF, the Round of Fate. That is what we're watching right now. The Round of Fate, exclamation mark ROF, to enter the Obsidian Capstan giveaway. And while we wait for people to come in, let me give you guys the look at the ultimate prize that awaits the winners of the Notorious Arena League. Of course, I am referring to the Notorious Arena League sales. Let's check them out.
Fortune and victory, or death if we fail. Yo-ho, all to see, for riches or ruin in the notorious Arena League.
Be notorious, so notorious, notorious Arena League. Will you drink from the winners in the notorious Arena League?
When you become notorious, this sales will ensure that your victories are recognized. The actual in-game description of the sales is absolutely insane. All right, let's play a couple ukulele songs and then we'll roll it. Just give time for people to come in for the giveaway. It's also nice in the past, you know, sometimes the players are feeling a little bit anxious, so it actually has helped with just the ukulele to relax. Even for me, it helps. So let's go. Let's start off with the Notorious Arena League theme. Let's get it. So 2 songs, then we'll roll it. Okay, here we go. There's a league of fearless pirates. They fight upon the sea, and notorious they shall be. They sail for gleaming gold, and for glory, and for fame. Any foe who meets them wouldn't dare to speak their name. Yo-ho, to battle we sail, for fortune and victory, for death if we fail. Or ruin in the Notorious Arena League. Be notorious, so notorious, notorious Arena League. Will you drink from the winner's cup in the Notorious Arena League? Woo-hoo-hoo. Who's gonna drink from the winner's cup in the Notorious Arena League? Oh man. Man, oh man. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna do yeah, I know what song I want to do. Actually, let's see. I'm kind of torn. Would you guys like to listen to Country Roads or adios, ciao, adios? Country Roads, the new song. The new song. Oh, we're seeing a lot of adios. Alright, we're gonna do that one. Oh. Hold on. I fixed the little mistake there. Okay, let's go with that. I'll play the new song before the end of the stream. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Ask you once, ask you twice now. There's lipstick on your collar. You say she's just a friend now. Then why don't we call her? So you want to go on with someone to do all the things you used to do to me? I swear I know you do. Used to take me out in your fancy car and make out in the rain. And when I ring you up, don't know where you are till I hear her say your name. Used to sing along when you play guitar, just a distant memory. Hope she treats you better than you treated me. I'm onto you, yeah you. I'm not your number one. I saw you with her, kissing and having fun. You're giving all of your money and time. I'm not gonna see you're wasting mine on you. Yeah, you. Chawadi else I'm done. Chawadi else I'm done. Chawadi else I'm done. After 3, after 4 times, why did I bother? Tell me how many more times does it take to get smarter? Don't need to deny the hurt and the lies and all the things that you did to me. I swear I know you did. And now you take her out in your fancy car and take out in the rain. And when she rings you up, she knows where you are, but I know differently. And now she sings along when you play guitar, making brand new memories. Hope you treat her better than you treated me. I'm onto you, yeah you. I'm not your number one. I saw you with her, kissing and having fun. You're giving all of your money and time. I'm not gonna see her wasting mine on you, yeah you. Chawadi else I'm done, done. Chawadi else I'm done. Chawadi else I'm done. You're giving all of your money and time. I'm not gonna see her wasting mine on you, yeah you. Chawadi else I'm done, done. Now you take her out in your fancy car and make out in the rain. And when she rings you up, she knows where you are, but I know differently. And now she sings along when you play guitar, making brand new memories. Hope you treat her better than you treated me. I'm onto you, yeah you. I'm not your number one. I saw you with her, kissing and having fun. You're giving all of your money and time. I'm not gonna see her wasting mine on you, yeah you. Chawadi else I'm done, I'm done. Chawadi else I'm done. Chawadi else I'm done. You're giving all of your money and time. I'm not gonna see her wasting mine on you, yeah you. Chawadi else I'm done. Woo-hoo-hoo. Let's go. Alright, that's the second song. Time to go back to our giveaway. And I hope the luck is on your side, because we're rolling this giveaway in 3, 2, 1 for the Obsidian Capstan. Let's roll it. Will it be? Slowing down. slowing down. Oh, yeah, Pay Ray almost had it. First hate. All right, you got to be paying attention here. Interact in the chat. Oh, just like that. He says here, slays out that beast and claims the prize. Okay, pay attention, my friend. Congratulations, you've won the capstan. So the way it works is like this. Right now, one of our wonderful mods will be sending you a whisper right now here on Twitch. What you got to do is tell us your gamer tag. Okay, tell us your gamer tag, and you will be receiving your Obsidian capstan early next week, Monday or Tuesday. You can expect to see a tweet going out from @NotoriousArena on Twitter. So the moment you see that, just jump right in game, look into your inventory, and you'll see it. You've got a shiny new Obsidian capstan. If you didn't win today, don't worry. You know, we got plenty of opportunities. We got more broadcasts coming. So next week, we actually have 3 scrim nights if you're hunting down the Obsidian 6-pack. On Wednesday, we've got EU Scrim Night. On Thursday, we've got South America Scrim Night. And on Friday, the NA Scrim Night. And then on, actually, it's going to be action-packed because on the Saturday, May 29th, is the grand final for North America. And the next day after that, May 30, it's the Round of Fate for Europe. So it's, and both of those shows will be Obsidian capstans. So don't worry, guys. You know, you're in for a treat here in the Notorious Arena League. By the way, if you guys are having fun and you're thinking, how do I get involved? Our website, notoriousarenaleague.com. That's the first step. You go there, log in, and register. So we got support for North America, South America, and Europe. Chances are we got you covered. But now that we got that giveaway out of the way, we have to go back and remember the situation. Throughout the night, teams have been earning points based on this point system. First place, 9 points. Second place, 7 points. Third place with 5 points. Fourth place has been earning 3 points. And finally, if you come in 5th place, you'll earn 2 points. Based on that, after 3 games in our 7-game series, this is the current state of affairs. Blood Tallyman in first place with 21 points. High and Dry in second with 17 points. Reavers in third with 14, but they're actually tied for third with Big Ol' Gal. And finally, Krugs in 5th place with 12 points. 4 more games remain. And now it's time to tell the refs to set sail, because we're not messing around. We want to see the 2 teams that will be joining Sloop Deluxe, Salt Miners, and the Furious Flamingos in the grand finals next weekend. Which crew will be Notorious? Oh, man.
I like how the chat just did a big old chant. Everyone's like, Round of Fate! Round of Fate! Round of Fate!
It's the Round of Fate. We don't know. What is the fate that awaits these teams? They got to play their hearts out. So, the Game 3 Reavers victory, that was a huge thing for them. We'll be starting Game 4 on board with Reavers. We'll see if they manage to have another good performance like that. They're gonna need it, and obviously it's still for High and Dry. You know, they just had a 4th. Are they gonna blow that lead that they have? We'll see. And for Blood Tallyman, it's looking good, but at the same time, it's a bit scary. Now, the Round of Fate series, it's a little bit different. Like if you just basically get a lot of wins early on, perhaps you might see less targeting in the later stages, because people are saying, okay, you know, there's no way we're catching up to you. You know, you already secure that spot. Whereas the second place team will probably get targeted pretty heavily. It's different because in the grand finals, it's all about first place. So it's similar. The series are similar, but at the same time, they're not. You know,
it's a lot more technical here. You know, it's a lot less find a boat, hone in on them, and just never let up. Here, it's a little bit more, okay, who are we specifically going for? Who do we not want to have points? You know, who can we farm reliably? There's a lot more factors to consider right now, I think.
Yeah, a lot of factors to consider, and I wonder what kind of adjustments are going to be made. Because, yeah, I mean, there's really no chance for VOD review. I mean, whatever is the problem, you got to fix it now. And for a lot of teams, they're like, oh, guys, you know, let's focus on the next game. Don't talk about what happened. But, you know, this is the kind of situation where you're hoping that you're on a team that you can kind of quickly resolve issues on the spot.
Yeah, and I feel like all of these teams here are exactly that. You know, you've got teams that are able to think on their feet, you know, maybe come in with a play, but as the match evolves, they're all able to kind of go with the flow.
Yeah. So another thing I want to say is another reason why we do the halftime the way we do it is because we're hoping to mix up the spawn locations, and we don't mean the physical locations of the ships. We mean the locations of the teams relative to each other. So that is something that will make a difference in case that there was, like, for example, the broadsides of just like Team A versus Team B every time. Now it'll hopefully be different. So that also will make it a different series. And another thing I will say is, if we get to the point where the top 2 spots are mathematically locked in, then it is possible we may end the series early. However, it doesn't look like we're in that point. I mean, it looks like we might even get a showdown, and that would be a tie for second place would get us there. We see a 3-point gap between High and Dry and Reavers, and we still got 4 games to go. I mean, what a treat. Could you imagine if we get a showdown at the end of this? Oh, man.
I can imagine that. I'm kind of secretly hoping that we do.
That would be insane. So if you've never heard of what the showdown is, guys, that's how we do the tiebreaker here in the NAL. So we've been testing teams on their ability in the arena, and if that's not enough to tell them apart, then we test them on their individual PvP. It's basically the Sea of Thieves equivalent of like a penalty shootout. It's a best of 5 series of 1v1s. Takes place on Old Salt Atoll, and it's really fun. So you know, we've only gotten them a few times, 3 times actually to be more precise, and every time they're always a treat. Season 2 Grand Finals was decided on a showdown. I mean, how crazy is that?
Yep, my first time ever casting in the NAL, and it went all the way to a showdown.
Showdown between QRF and the Crimson Tide Pirates. Oh man, Harry says, don't say the showdown word, the S word around me. Oh man. Yeah. I mean,
it's a difficult word for some, man. It hurts.
It is. Yeah, the thing is, the showdown is like everyone wants to see it, but no one wants to be in it because it is immense pressure. Absolutely immense pressure. But much love to the Barnacle Buds. Looks like we're getting ready to start game number 4. Let's go on board with Reavers. Will they do it again? Let's find out together. Here we go.
Yeah, send your favorite team all of your energy. I want to see you guys cheering and rooting for your favorite teams in the chat room.
Oh, it's Havocs in reverse. That's what's up.
Yeah. Buddies.
And the prize pool, $1,230, man. That is crazy, and that's thanks to you guys. When you donate to the NAL using the link below, 75% of your donation goes straight into that prize pool. 25% goes towards improving the league, and I'm telling you, we've made some big strides.
Yeah, Dookie.
Here we go. What kind of spawns are we gonna get?
I'm so mature. A lot of people say I'm one of the most mature adults they've ever met.
That's the Obsidian capstan, by the way.
That's a real nice looking capstan there. Hoo-wee. I got one of those. No big deal. I'm just kind of a big deal.
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
You got one of those too, don't you, Veden?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, yeah, let's go, baby. Hey, wait, Rage, you got that one too, don't you?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Oh my goodness, we're just a whole bunch of Obsidian Capstan holders here.
The Obsidian Capstan Club.
Yeah, OCC, let's go! Right out of the gate, the boys are Reavers straight into the first place. They're hoping for more points, man. They're hungry for them.
Yeah, just get us out.
Yeah, we'll see. Right now, just trying to get out of this, getting shot from several crews at the same time.
Help me on back.
I'll take it from you, reverse.
Patch wheel. Patch
reverse,
wheel.
reverse. Okay, I'll patch from it. Wheel done. I got that. I got that set already.
You know what I would love is I would love a random patch of floating barrels, and then one of the teams just like shows up with a pineapple on board one of the other teams and just starts fragging out and goes absolutely nuts. I would love that.
Yeah, that would be crazy. We still haven't had a pineapple moment in NAL.
They do exist. The pineapples are out there. They're in barrels. They're on islands. You can get better fruit. You can also cook food. I know that it's not really a common strategy, but you can absolutely catch a fish and cook it if you needed to.
Yeah, that is true. But man,
if you lose, you're gonna get made fun of hard.
Yeah, yeah. You said it. You definitely 100%.
And that's why I don't play in the NAL. My team is like, "Hey Potter, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, just cooking this fish real quick. I'll be right there, guys."
So I'm getting ready for the board.
Yeah, I gotta get ready. I gotta get my battle foods ready.
Now Reaver's shooting over the island to high and dry.
If we could like knock down some mass with regular cannonballs, that'd be pretty big.
But I mean, look at this. So far, the top two teams in the overall standings are currently in the lead in the scoreboard.
What are you doing?
But Reaver's trying to punish hard. I mean, high and dry just made a mistake. They're bouncing on the island, and it's giving plenty of opportunity for Reavers. Oh, but they might lose angle if they're not careful. And now, actually, wow, high and dry might be able to turn this around. They cut behind. Yeah, oh, missed opportunity.
I got us behind green.
And if they hit chains here, that would be devastating.
That would have been huge. There's a really quick way to lock an opponent down, and it's just demass them, take all of their mass away, and just circle, keep punishing them from the distance that you've created. There's multiple ships shooting over at Blood Tallyman right now.
Yeah, let's go check them out. And you know what? I'll make another comment as well. In the previous season, okay, the results of the brawl stage where we did the randomly generated lobbies, those top 5 teams were the pro division, and they were also the grand finalists. Okay. And what we're seeing right now
we got a border. Oh, maybe no. Okay, never mind. I thought
is well, it seems like it might change because.
You want mid
or maybe not. We'll see. Blood Tallyman holding on to it. But Reavers has a chance to come back. And if Reavers does it, then that would mean those brawl stage matchups are actually quite meaningful.
This is big old gal.
Higher.
Everything according to plan.
Almost hitting.
Very close so far.
Oh,
Reavers?
An evil laugh now.
Yes, everything's going perfectly according to plan.
I'm on it.
See if we can check out other fights across the map here.
I mean, if they wanted to, Reavers have a sneaky opportunity to go for a chest, but
check out. Actually, let's go to Crux. They're taking the fight to
high and dry.
But high and dry, brilliant cutting behind them. And now with the harpoon, I mean, it started in favor of Crux, but beautiful maneuvering. Now
there goes the chain shot on the back mast.
But
that's their only power mast, the only mast that's been dropped. They just lost all momentum.
But that was also the chance now for Crux to get behind them, and that is, you see, they're trying to get the harpoon.
Those are really good shots with the eye reach,
and they locked
by players on high and dry to make sure that the harpoon can't get stuck there.
Yeah. So
that's the counterplay when they've got a player on the bowsprit. You know, you're pretty safe from cannonballs up there, but you're not safe from an eye reach.
Yeah, so you got some back and forth there.
Or Yotani, come help me double time back mask.
It looked like it was gonna go in favor of Crux, then it looked like it was gonna go in favor of High and Dry, and then it just kind of they went even.
It's kind of turned into like a little bit of a three-way assault here. We see
Reavers.
We see High and Dry doing a lot of long-distance damage, sending those long bombs over to Crux. Crux kind of just like sitting disabled in the water, as Reavers are also circling. And you know, look, here's another boat coming in to join. It's high. Big old gal is just joining into the fray now. Look, everyone's here.
One of the closest games so far on the night.
No one really has seemed to target one boat. Like it's looking like Big Ol' Gal is gonna slip away, or sorry, High and Dry is gonna slip away. Or wait, no, that's Crux.
Yeah, well, I mean it's
sorry,
just,
my colors are all messed up this game. My logos are all weird.
Oh, really? Try refresh. It's working for me.
Yeah, I gotta try refresh here.
Yep.
Good
They're shooting a blender. They're shooting
That did it.
Blender at us.
Okay, sweet. Blood Tallyman and Reavers. Now this is what I was trying to make this point earlier, and that's why I was like, what is Rage talking about? But yeah, I mean we have Blood Tallyman and Reavers at the top. Will they follow the same pattern as the previous season? We shall see. 8 minutes to go.
He's alive.
All of these teams fighting for their lives because only 2 teams will get to move on. It will be the end of the road for 3 teams tonight.
By the way, Rick.
Yeah.
You don't want to have worked this hard to come this far in the season only to have it taken away from you with 1 more week to go. That would just be devastating.
Yeah, I mean it's still a great experience. All of the teams have trained hard and gotten better, but
blunders, bro. Let's
yeah.
go, dude.
Well, look at this.
No one's here for second place, you know. I mean, there's definitely players are here for sure to learn and improve, and maybe not everyone here is at the same skill level, but everyone here has the opportunity to gain and grow and learn. And I think that's one of the best parts about the NAL is we offer a competition that is available to anyone that wants to sign up. However, you have to perform. The onus is on you as the player, and we have a ridiculously good match full of ridiculously good players all here for your entertainment to watch and enjoy.
I'm gonna rebull.
Absolutely.
Tons of cannons. Look at those cannons being given out from High and Dry. The pressure is ridiculous, unrelenting, and they're really just trying to climb that leaderboard. They're sitting in 4th place, hoping to find that 1st place and sneak it away from Reavers. Reavers doing really, really well this match, keeping the pressure onto the backside of whichever vessel it is that they have in their sights there. Kind of looks like Big Ol' Gal.
Yeah, let's go over to Big Ol' Gal real quick because they are in a similar situation. They're they can't afford more 5th or 4th places. They have to start going 3rd or and above from here on out.
Yellow left, yellow left.
And the points are always changing. This is so close.
Whoa.
You know, it's anybody's match still.
Oh, look at
6
this.
minutes remaining.
Crux goes in the lead now. They're turning it around onto High and Dry.
We're giving them so many lowers. Keep giving them to them. They can't.
Look at
shoot
that.
us at all when they have those.
And Crux needs this too. They're in 5th overall in the standings. It's very close. I mean, it sounds way worse than it actually is. And this is exactly what they need. High volume of cannonballs going out. Try to build up as much of a lead as they can. Their chain shot, huge. Try to stop the farm from getting away.
Yeah, they need to punish them. They need to get them to stop. If they get that back mast, which they have, it'll slow down. While they continue this right-hand angle, they should be able to have another shot onto the front mast. But it looks like High and Dry is currently being fired upon by Big Ol' Gal. They are also being fired upon by Crux, and I believe Reavers are now in the vicinity to start firing upon them. So this is a big problem for High and Dry. This is a huge problem.
High and Dry surrounded by 3 ships. This is what I was telling you. when you are in that second place in the round of fate, you take more targeting than in the first. Oh, I say that Blood Tallyman in 5th, so we'll see. But it's. I mean, wow. I mean, if it ended like this, what a way to shake it up, because that's literally the top 2 teams in the bottom of the scoreboard so far.
Whoa, Crux just sank. Crux was 1,000 points up. Now they have sunk, and only 100 points behind them is Reavers. Reavers about to steal first place with 5 minutes remaining in this match. Reavers are in their form, man. They are on fire. They're ready to go. Unfortunately, it was actually Crux that they were firing upon. They were the ones who sunk Crux. Therefore, they now have no one else to fire upon.
Absolutely. Brian, thank you so much for the sub, supporting the NAL.
Being shallow. That's what they want.
Find an angle and hit it.
I am hitting.
Iron Dry is doing relatively okay, despite how hard they were being bullied by the rest of the match. They have shots on the right-hand side over at Blood Tallyman, still receiving fire from elsewhere, but it's fortunately it's not from Reavers. Reavers are in the lead still, but not by much. Looks like Reavers now have found a new target in Blood Tallyman, and they're actually going straight out of the gate with cannonballs and blunder bombs, just to make sure that there is no fire back from the enemies. They want to make sure that they've got secured top deck farm. They got to keep these point totals going up.
3 minutes.
Really good.
Climax
really
music.
good point by Reavers. Look, you seeing this, right?
Yep, yeah, well, I'm on Reavers.
This is fantastic.
I mean,
they actually have such a
killing
good
it.
angle here. They could probably even benefit from sending a player.
They're getting shit on.
We'll see.
If they really wanted to sink, I would consider sending a player over when you're going to reball here. Go to fill up your pockets. We'll see if they do. I mean, it's 3 minutes remaining, but you're kind of losing your opportunity. I don't know if they really are so desperate in sending a player when you can just continue to gain points and stretch that lead farther.
It's such a close game. If Blood Tallyman sinks, it would put them into 5th place, so they're gonna be trying as hard as possible to not sink. And then for Reavers, that just means more and more points.
Yeah, they're effectively just being a sponge for Reavers to continue soaking up those points.
Now look from the Blood Tallyman perspective, they're trying to farm, but Reavers is just honed in. Oh, backsplash from Sanguine. Oh no. Oh
yeah, he
man.
accepts things going down. He just went to the cannonball to try and fill his pockets before it's all done. Top Dog is climbing onto... No, it's his own boat. It's done.
Brutal.
Okay, so that's the point lead is stretched even farther now. Reavers 9,500 points, trying to turn this one into a 10,000 point match. We said Reavers, they need a first place and then a first place, and then they're probably going to need some more first places. Hey, guess what? I might be actually a magician.
Hey,
I don't know.
Over 10,000 points. And
JR Gamer is going to send himself out of a cannon. He's got his eye of reach aiming while in the air. Did he manage to connect? Whoa! Did he? I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see how it goes with the board.
Eyes on him. He threw a blunder bomb and it managed to hit the diving board. Here he comes with the eye of reach, trying to get a quick scope onto players in the water. Big old blunder bombs from a distance. Bang! Shot your knee. You're dead, Pomplo. Goodbye. Healing up, JR Gamer in the water, wants to go up for more action. He's got to reload. Here he comes, climbing up. Da-da, da-da. He's looking for enemies. He found the anchor, sword in hand. What? He's a ninja, slashing and slicing and super duper dicing. The entire enemy team is going to be going down at the hand of JR Gamer with the sword in the hand. Oh my god, he's got 2. He's going to go for 3 now. He's underwater. He's trying to make as much space as he possibly can. Here's another one. Eye of reach spanks him through the hold. You cannot pass and you cannot play here, sir. He's got a sword. He's going
to get it. Full wipe, man.
Full freaking squad wipe, baby.
With the sniper sword. Full wipe with sniper sword, man. That is crazy. He's working on the next here. Oh, he finally gets taken out. Dude,
that was wild, dude.
Now that was special because... Oh, wait a minute.
Are they saying another player?
Yeah, it was.
Are there more players?
Yeah, they were having a bit of a party.
The squad is over there now. They rolled up and they're like, hello.
It's a bit of a party. There you have it. Reavers with 2 victories in a row. That's huge for them. Krugs in 2nd place. 3rd place for Big Ol' Gal. And then look at that. Our 2 leaders We have High and Dry in 4th and Blood Tallyman in 5th. The round of fate is getting spicy.
Dang, dude. This is like as spicy as an episode of Hot Ones. Holy moly.
My goodness gracious. 3 games remain. And this is wide open.
Can I just say that I really appreciate Potter Sauce's analogies and comment. You know, I love your comments, dude. Fucking 10 out of 10, man.
Thank you.
You know it. That's why we love them.
Dude, this is wild. These games are insane. This is why I love the NAL, man.
Yeah, I can't wait to show you guys the standings now as we get ready to go into game number 5. But I mean, that it's looking literally wide open. You couldn't predict anything at this point. It's insane.
It's literally anyone's game still. I'm looking at the points right now. This is hilarious.
Okay, yeah, this is insane. Wow, look at that. Guys, 3 games remain.
Look at those points. Holy moly, dude.
Huh. What did I do? The points are pretty crazy. Hold on, I'm not sure what I did there. Hold on. Oh, the videos. Ah, I know what I did. Oopsie. There we go.
This is so hype. This is the arena that I love to see. You know, where it's such a close match because everybody is still in it. Everybody still has a shot to continue, you know, their story. Nobody wants today to be the end.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. Blood Tallyman and Rivers, the 2 teams that dropped down from Pro Division to be in the round of fate, and they're currently leading. But I mean, you say that, but look at this. I mean, it literally is extremely close. I mean, it's coming down to every team has to push. It doesn't. This is one of the closest series we have ever seen ever. I mean, that is insane. If this was a regular set, like a regular 4-game set, I mean, you don't see the scores like this. You just don't.
Nope.
You know, simply like the people that are watching here, you know that this is extremely uncommon to see this. What is going on? 23 points for both Blood Tallyman and Rivers. High and Dry with 20 points, and then you got Big Old Gal and Crux 19 points. It's literally wide open. We have no idea what's gonna happen here. The potential for showdown is really alive. Really alive. I mean, it's every single team is so well matched. I mean, that only happens when the competition is so intense.
Yeah, everyone here is on the same level.
Man, Payray in the chat says, imagine 2 showdowns in the season. I mean, a showdown today would be insane, but even more insane, a showdown for the grand finals. Now that would be something. Absolutely wild.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
So we're seeing the lobby is kind of taking longer than normal to go through its thing here. So we might be looking at a requeue potentially. We got 3 more games to go. And it is looking so close. While we wait, I guess we could play more ukulele. Let's get it. Relics says, no showdown in the grand finals, please. And of course, Relics from the Salt Miners, they're hoping to not have to worry about that, because again, the showdown, everyone wants to see it, but nobody wants to be in it because the pressure is just immense. Absolutely immense. But yeah, let's I'm gonna bust out the ukulele and we'll see what we could do here while we wait for the Marco. The Marco had one job. Everybody's in lobby. We're just waiting for the merge to happen so we can get colors for the next game and go through, but it's just not merging out. So we might have a requeue on our hands here. I'll actually give you guys a look here behind the scenes so you guys can see as well what's going on.
Round of Fate.
Cannoneers and I can do.
And our our
you
cannons were
part
like fucking laser beams. Like we were all shooting.
Yeah, so you can see we're just waiting for that. While we wait, the ukulele is coming out. Let's go. Let's enjoy some music. Okay, here we go. I loved when you called me señorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need you, but every touch is you, la-na-na. It's true, la-na-na. Ooh, I should be running. Oh, you keep me coming for you. Land in Miami. The air was hot from summer rain, so dripping on me. Before I even knew her name, la la la. It felt like la la la, yeah. Sapphire moonlight, we danced for hours in the same tequila sunrise. Her body fit right in my arms, la la la. It felt like la la la, yeah. I love it when you call me señorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need ya, but every touch is ooh la na na. It's true la na na. Ooh, I should be running. Oh, you know I love it when you call me señorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave ya, but every touch is ooh la na na. It's true la na na. Ooh, I should be running. Oh, you keep me coming for you, locked in the hotel. There's just some things that never change. You say we're just friends, but friends don't know the way you taste, la la la. Cause you know it's been a long time coming that you let me fall. Oh, oh, how your lips undress me, hooked on your tongue. Oh, love, your kiss is deadly, don't stop. I love it when you call me señorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need ya, cause every touch is ooh la na na. It's true la na na. Ooh, I should be running. Oh, you know I love it when you call me señorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave ya, but every touch is ooh la na na. It's true la na na. Ooh, I should be running. Oh, you keep me coming for you. All right, let's go. So as you can see, we're working on the requeue, and yeah, we got more music to go. So no worries, got a lot of songs. All right, here we go. Shallow. Tell me something, girl. Oh, tell me something, girl. Are you happy in this modern world? Or do you need more? Something else you're searching for? I'm falling. And in the good times I find myself longing for change, and in the bad times I fear myself. Tell me something, boy. Aren't you tired trying to fill that void? Or do you need more? Ain't it hard keeping it so hardcore? I'm all in. And in the good times I find myself longing for change. And in the bad times I fear myself. I'm off the deep end, watch as I dive in. I'll never meet the ground. Crash through the surface where they can't hurt us. We're far from the shallow now. In the shallow, in the shallow. Oh, I guess. In the shallow, in the shallow, in the shallow, far from the shallow now. I'm off the deep end, watch as I dive in. I'll never meet the ground. Crash through the surface where they can't hurt us. We're far from the shallow now. In the shallow, in the shallow, in the shallow, we're far from the shallow now. Dude, you guys, I'm sabotaging myself because I'm reading the chat and it's like, play Freebird. I promise you, I will learn how to play Freebird. It didn't happen this week because instead of learning a song this week, I actually ended up making my own. And so that's why I can't play it this week, but I will learn Freebird. No worries. All right. So clearly we're still waiting for the lobby situation. Let me take a look and see if there's something happening. Yeah, I think the revs are doing their best they can. Snowy Cat says, let's hear your song Rage. Okay. I will play this song, but it's not live. I've been doing all the other songs live. This one, it's a recording, so just so you know it, but it's really nice. It's a song that is very special to me, and it was not really something that I was thinking to share it with everyone, but I just felt so proud of the song that it means it's almost like how could I not share it? I don't know. It's just a weird feeling, but here we go. I will play the song. It's a recording, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Here we go. Should be a family. Life is good in your company. There is nothing that we can't be. Oh, the paradise on the other side of planet Earth. God had you waiting there for a guy like me. Doesn't matter what I've been through, 'cause baby, this long road led me right to you. With the pleasure of your company, you made me realize that I've never lived before. Oh, the palace, come with me, be with me. I think that we should be a family. Life is good in your company. There is nothing that we can't be. Oh, palace, good things happen to us. I wanna be the one who loves you the most. All right, guys, that's it. That is the song from this week. Yeah, you've never heard that because that's an original song. So let's go. Thanks, guys. I'm happy that you liked it. I can't believe it. That song. It feels like it came together in a matter of like 3 days or something, and yeah, it has a lot of meaning, and it's I love that song. So I'm glad that you guys liked it too. The good news is we are in lobby, so I think we got time for a song, but maybe a shorter one. So I'll do a shorter one. Here we go. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? Like the river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things were meant to be. Oh my goodness, and we started. Okay, and what's meant to be is that we watched the Round of Fate. So let's go. On board with Reavers.
Wow! It was meant to be.
It was meant to be. Let's go.
Let's get it on.
I was getting
Everybody's nice and calm after that relaxing ukulele session. We've got to bring back the fire.
Let's go. Yeah, let's focus back here. Game 5. The series is wide open. One of the most important games, this one.
Just gas ladder again.
Blood Tallymen are starting out strong. Reavers having a little bit of difficulty as many of their players keep getting knocked off of the boat. Right out of the gate, too. Like, this is straight up start of the game shots, and they're getting knocked off the boat.
Yeah, Reavers just literally 40 points only. Just one cannonball. Let's go to Big Old Gal. I mean, they're on fire right now.
Keep hammering down on them.
Not literally, though.
Yeah, not literally. Yeah, you're right.
They have a really... Oh, actually, I heard some firebombs. Now they literally are on fire.
Now.
Dude, yeah, this game, it's like... They heard me, they realized they needed some fire. It looks like they're about to crash into Mermaid's Isle here. Shores of Plenty is such a lovely place to fight. Because, like, the waves, they don't affect your boat at all. It's smooth sailing, man.
Dude, it actually works out. Because they're about to get angle on the other side. And now Krugs needs some harpoon or something. Because Big Old Gal will punish this.
Especially they need harpoon or magnets or turbo thrusters or something, because yeah, they don't have an angle. There's no way that they can farm or get any points, and it's just more in the pocket of Big Old Gal. They're just like collecting points this game. I'm gonna take them to the bank of points later and cash in their nice big points check.
Yeah, we'll see. Let's take a look at High and Dry, because they're also getting a lot of points so far.
Yeah, just listen to all those cannons.
Oh no, Pump could have re-grabbed, but he didn't quite get it.
Just got nearly keel-hauled there a little bit. It's Reavers at the bottom of the leaderboard, but hoping to find their way up. High and Dry, nicely in the lead, though.
Well, no, Big Old Gal is in the lead.
Or yeah, sorry, almost up into the lead.
I don't think so.
Big Old Gal doesn't have any farm anymore, though. They lost theirs as Crux went away. They have to super duper long bomb.
Check out the blood tally, man. They seem to be getting back into it. High and dry actually went down.
It was a back bucket.
Get left side, switch left side.
Blood Tallymen have a decent cannon angle. It looks pretty similar to the one that the Reavers had, actually. They have shots off two sides, and they're going to take them. The problem is, if you have shots on two sides, that means two sides have shots on you. We usually call that a sandwich.
Yeah, we'll see. Hey, Jordy's with a party of 10. Thank you so much. Jordy's a member of the Everyday I'm Scuttling crew.
Why are you repairing?
You realize we got shredded?
Every day I'm scuttling.
That's why I'm repairing.
I remember that band, LMFAO. Ah, they were cool for like, I don't know, like 4 days.
See a bit of some arguing going on the blood tallyman, and they gotta get a grip here because it is enough of a challenge to fight the other crews, let alone, you know, fight yourselves, you know.
You don't need infighting. That is devastating.
Yeah. Blood tallyman actually ended up crashing into the island.
Yeah, they had an eye on Reavers, and Reavers actually managed to slip away from it. Blood Tallymen nearly have another angle on Reavers, but it looks like Reavers are just going to try and dip, stay out of that cannon angle, and find a new battle. They're in second place and don't really feel like giving more points to the Blood Tallymen, because the Blood Tallymen are the ones that they need to push down the hardest against. So if they can get points against pretty much anyone else, they're really happy. I do believe also we just saw Dragon Slayer Lance is in for the Reavers.
Oh yeah, there he is.
The man, the myth, the legend. He's finally back in the game. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Look at this cannon angle for the Reavers as well. Oh man, this is juicy.
Yeah, big points.
Big points, dude.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine if Reavers takes 3 first places in a row? What that would do for their confidence? Man,
I can imagine.
And the thing is, we know Reavers, as far as like their skill goes, their talent, oh, they have it. They absolutely have it. It's all in the mind for them. Like if they feel confident, they can beat anybody. But
100%.
Sometimes, yeah, they get down
I
on
absolutely
themselves.
agree with that. And I don't think that they're going to get down on themselves. I think they've got, they've got themselves focused in. They've got everything under control. They're very comfortable in this match. And look at these cannons from Lance. They're long distance, but they're still connecting. On players. He's getting those hit markers, those hit confirms, as I used to like calling them.
Yeah. I mean, they're honed in on this. Blood Tallyman is not really shooting back either. So I mean that's the scary thing. For Reavers, it's literally
amazing.
It's quad. Yeah, I mean they're dry. It's quad cannon. I mean it's literally Farm City right now.
It's quad cannon and it's against cannon. Blood Tallyman, the team that they want to push down.
They're probably like trying to avoid sinking right now.
Yeah,
this is the dream.
Yeah, it's literally best case scenario right there for Reavers.
Yeah. My God, look at these points. Like, how long does Blood Tallyman let them do this for?
Well, I mean, it depends what happens with the masts. If they keep their 3 masts, eventually they'll just get too far and Reavers won't be able to do this anymore.
True. There's some fire to keep pain and punishment over at Blood Tallyman. They are taking water. They've got fire. They've got issues. The only good thing they have going for them is that, yeah, the 3 sails down. They're kind of getting really far. Reavers are struggling to hit these cannons now.
Yeah, no. They just took a time to stabilize, basically.
Somehow it's a low-scoring game.
We're almost approaching the 8-minute mark. We have 9 minutes left. Nearly at the halfway point where, you really need to start thinking about the economy of what you have as far as special balls, those chain shots, how you can pin down another ship, what ship you need to be pinning down, and, obviously you can't sink anymore. Like, it's just, the 8-minute point, between 8 minutes to 5 minutes is like you just don't want to sink. You want to sink other people, but you don't want to sink. Past 5 minutes, sink anyone, doesn't matter.
Now, check this out. Blood Tallyman now able to meet Reavers on their own terms. And the chain shots going out, a couple of them, could be huge. I think front mast is going to go down. 4 chain shots in total used.
Let's go. Cannon pressure now.
That's really good. That was a really good play. Let's see if it really does punish Reavers too much. I don't know that they were I don't know that they had plans to sail away and leave. That was a lot of blunder bombs that just came at the same time, though. There was a good play by the Blood Tallyman. They did consecutive fire of blunder bombs to get every single player from Reavers off the cannon line at the same time. So unfortunately, the cadence of cannons, it just wasn't able to stay in their favor, so Reavers are able to fight back, but they're about to lose their cannon angle.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Get him up.
Blood Tallyman, deadly, and now Sanguine putting a few. He put one lower actually, the front. He's trying to keep them off the cannon.
Reavers are doing the same. They put holes into the front for Blood Tallyman, so it's could potentially be a stalemate for points here.
Oh, they're calling scuttle. Look at that.
Water.
Reavers is calling the scuttle. I mean, Blood Tallyman did that much.
Yep, I think that's smart.
Yeah.
They realized that that they turned the favor of that. I think that that's so scary though. 7 minutes left. Blood Tallyman does not have that far of a lead. It's so hard for them to come back in this match and really assert dominance, especially when Blood Tallyman is immediately into another battle.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's up to Reavers whether or not they get a good spawn and whether or not they can get right back into a fight. If they don't, I don't know that they can really do much more in this match. We'll have to see.
Agreed.
I think that's Crux.
Just a few more points and Blood Tallyman will climb into first.
Which team is that Blood Tallyman are fighting? Is that Big Old Gal?
Yeah, I think so. It is.
Yep. So we got Big Old Gal over in the distance. They have their sights set on Blood Tallyman. They're feeling good about this fight.
We got it. Good job, guys.
Blood Tallyman's points now soon to be eclipsing that of the Reavers, hoping to steal first place and to continue that. Stretch it out as far as they can. We're into the final 6 minutes of this match.
There goes the blender. I killed one.
Oh wow, man! Blood Tallyman are deadly so far on the cannons. Let's check it out from Big Old Gal perspective. We see it. You know, the kill did come through on the cannon line. Working on the revive right now.
I just want to point out, at the same time, Reavers have found a farm. They are already back into the match fighting against High and Dry. So we do got to keep that in the back of our minds.
Yeah, and it's right on the other side of Mermaid's Hideaway, so all the ships are kind of close to each other.
Yeah. If you were standing on the island, you would have such a beautiful view right now of just every ship demolishing each other.
And Big Old Gal wants to move away from the Blood Tallyman broadside and instead go towards High and Dry.
No. Shoot right side purple. Shoot right side purple.
Marker.
Sorry, not no, that's Reavers.
Yeah, they want to take up a fight against Reavers now. This is, you know, if Blood Tallyman loses their angle and if Reavers can continue to pressure, this could be really good for them. The shots from Blood Tallyman, though, up against Big Old Gal, could be taking out their mast anytime soon. Like, those are really high, and it looks like they're aiming straight for the middle of the deck. So, could punish and really monopolize on their enemy there.
They're breaking masts with regular cannonballs.
Yeah, that angle is deadly for sails. Like, that is devastating, and for players on helm as well. That's terrifying. This could be really good for Blood Tallyman if they do manage to demast Big Old Gal, because like you don't want to be standing under these cannonballs.
Well, I mean,
you take one of those to the head, you're dead.
Front mast is down. They got their main, but they haven't dropped sail on it, so they're basically down to one sail. and the Blood Tallyman
they have
is
a player in the
up.
water. Big Old Gal have lost players because of the torrent of fire. It's just knocked Crack Tap into the water. Their helm is struggling to keep the boat turned in the right direction. Players are struggling to maintain this boat afloat. They're about to ram into the island. This is really bad for Big Old Gal.
Yeah.
And it's all because of the pressure from distance from Blood Tallyman. We're in 3 minutes remaining, and look at the lead that Blood Tallyman have managed to stretch.
Yeah, it's huge. But now, Big Old Gal, with chain shots of their own, that could absolutely change things.
It could, and the other team's on fire. That's a lot of health just constantly dwindling away from your players. Wesley Sanguine dead on the top deck, potentially as a result of fire. Top Dog may actually go down here from either splash damage or from the fire itself. Nope, manages to stay alive. Really good job dodging.
Then they're all gonna farm us. We gotta get a sell out.
What do we do?
Sell out.
Still, that point trade back for Big Old Gal. They just gained about 1,300 points in that. If they can do that again, they're potentially up in first. With 3 minutes, it's possible. I don't think they have a farm right now, though. Blood Tallyman continuing to find farm, continuing to find just anywhere to punch those cannonballs into. Their new target is Reavers.
Yeah, 2 minutes left. But I want to pay attention quickly to see Crux and High and Dry. We haven't seen them that much, and I think they've been on the other side fighting each other in the group of 2.
We can get second day.
It is a very close race towards second place.
Reavers have use of special balls, and they are connecting on Blood Tallyman right now. They're about to steal second place. Jeez, man, and if Blood Tallyman goes down, they could potentially steal first here.
Yeah.
It's up to Blood Tallyman to not sink, I think, right now. They're not close. The water is not up to middle stairs, but they don't have players up on top deck to fight back, and there is another vessel firing at them from the other side. They're in the middle of a sandwich.
Yeah, they have no sails. So
Reavers could win this. Reavers literally could win this.
Yeah. Just DPS. This is an easy win.
They are looking for first place. They're hungry for first place now. Fully aware of the point totals, fully aware of how much time they have left, and the angle they have is far superior. This is looking to my eyes, to my trained professional sexy eyes, like a bloody loss for the Blood Tallyman. I'm not going to call it that. It might be, though, because just look at how much pain and punishment they're suffering.
Possible board.
Oh, on Blood Tallyman, yes.
That's so good.
Crack the top on, and if they get the sink, yep.
Yeah, they're down.
Blood Tallyman sinks. That could put even Crux, maybe, or High and Dry, into third potentially too. That's
could too, yeah. High and Dry, they have farm. They are trying to extend that lead for points, and I love the Reavers' position. They just consistently put themselves right back into fights, saved those special balls for the very end. I think that those special balls that they used, the blunder bombs and the chains, absolutely obliterated Blood Tallyman in that fight. They just couldn't keep it up. They just couldn't keep it afloat. Reavers, amazing job. Points just switched in favor of High and Dry. They took third place. Let's go!
That's a super punishing game for the Blood Tallyman and for Reavers on top of the world. That's 3 in a row for Reavers.
Yep.
That is absolutely wild. The kind of performance that they're bringing to the table today is just insane.
Reavers also had a disconnect in the first game.
Yep, Big Old Gal in second, third place for High and Dry, and then you got Blood Tallyman in fourth and Crux in fifth. And we got still now 2 more games to go. Let's catch up with the standings and see what's going on.
Dude, these sets are crazy.
Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. All that can be said about that. Reavers with 3 in a row. I mean, who would have predicted that one? That's insane. Because they've been struggling.
I held out hope. They were struggling. They were not playing at their top of these first couple matches. I mean, having a disconnect does not help, and you just gotta find that groove. They found the groove real quick, though.
Okay, let's check this out. Wow, I mean, it is still wide open. But Reavers might be, yeah. If they do well this next game, they might lock in a spot early. But second place. It's looking pretty much anybody's game here. We have Reavers up top with 32 points. And then you have Blood Tallyman and Big Ol' Gal tied for second place. If this was game 7, that would have been a showdown between Blood Tallyman and Big Ol' Gal. That is how close this is. High and Dry right behind them, 25 points. Just 1 point shy. And then you got Crux in 5th place with 21 points. It is extremely close. Doesn't get any closer than this. We still have 2 more games to go. And we want to know who will win the 2 spots in the grand finals. A chance to compete against Sloop Deluxe, Salt Miners, and the Furious Flamingos.
They are all so close. They can all taste it. The prize pool, the juicy, juicy prize of those sales, the notorious recognition that comes with being the best crews on the seas. All of these players want it so desperately.
It's going to be absolutely insane. All right, so we're getting ready to start game 6. We'll go on board with Reavers. Let's check this out.
Round of fate. If we can.
Purple, who's that?
It's big or I don't want to see them on finals, so if we can destroy them, we go into that.
Yeah, and let's just go for the win here.
Waiting up.
Yeah, just
We
get the
don't
win.
want to be risking our...
Yeah, every...
our-
yeah.
We go in for win, but I mean, if we have a chance to drop them for 4th or 5th, we go into that.
Yeah, if like we can get a broad on them, let's go for it.
Yeah.
So we'll see here what happens. Stream's coming online, and we're in here.
We definitely go into that.
Game 6.
Same.
This is probably
I am taking
the most important game
the last ones most times.
of the whole series, I would say.
Yeah, a lot is about to be decided.
Especially Reavers. I mean, Reavers has the potential to lock it in here. Lock in the situation a game
I
early.
think that, yeah, there's substitutions
I know they
going on.
thumbs at the end, so...
Yeah,
They want to
there's-
lock it
there's
up.
Sails, angle front. Someone
Yeah,
leads, I am
they're getting in front of us, yeah.
And the game is on. Cannonballs already flying. Ships are sailing. The seas are raging. So is Rage Trucks.
Let's go. Yes, I am. You better believe it.
Wow!
Shoot way in front of them.
I'm hype. I'm excited. I am, you know, obviously I'm hype. I'm the hype guy. I'm the hype man. That's what I do. I was born hype. I came out of the womb screaming.
Like, shoot like they're basketball.
Oh man, but it's just like oh man, I'm not in the game. Like, I'm not playing, and I'm feeling stressed out already just looking at these numbers and trying to figure out like what's gonna happen. Like, man, it is such a close battle. These teams have been training for 2 months or even longer to get to this point. And it's coming down to these last 2 games.
Today's the day. They've got all their shoes are shined, you know, their makeups are done. They're all looking pretty. They're all ready to become the belle of the ball. That's today, man. They're gonna find out who's gonna get chosen by the prince for a magical kiss. Wait, that's the other game I cast.
Please eat food.
I did.
So far, high and dry, putting up a strong fight here against Reavers.
I hit him with two
But
more
Reavers,
points.
again, like the confidence they're feeling right now is just insane, man. This is not a team you want to mess with at the moment.
Nope. And they just used a single blunder bomb there, and it did connect, knocked their opponent away, so they'll be able to repair, and they'll be chilling. Reavers gonna find themselves a new engagement, find themselves a new battle, try and find themselves hopefully something juicy here.
Let's check out Big Old Gal.
Yeah, Big Old Gal has found themselves a juicy little farm.
Yeah, they do.
Calling for a special. Lots of communication from these guys. This is exactly the kind of communication that we expect from teams at this level, teams of this caliber.
Trying to figure out a stream on the Big Old Gal that is not super pixelated. I guess
Crack 2 Tap's kind of okay for me.
Yeah,
but,
it's the only one. The other one's just like
the other ones are kind of scuffed.
Minecraft. Yeah.
Well, you know, when you have Zimbabwean internet, you gotta just do it the best you can. Can't control these things. I actually had fiber optic cables installed in my house this morning.
Oh wow! Congrats.
Yeah, we got fiber optic here now in Canada.
Amazing.
No more Zimbabwean internet for me.
I know. We gotta check sales here while we... Sales to win.
Problem for Big Old Gal is that they're currently sailing into the red. They need to readjust their course. They do have the lead as far as points go right now, though. So as long as they just skirt the edge of the red, they won't take too much damage. They'll be able to bucket and get themselves back into the match. No problem.
We'll see. They got a tank through the Red Sea. So far, everybody else seems to be just positioning at the moment.
Yeah, no one really locked into a match or locked into a battle. Do you see High and Dry popping some decent long-distance cannons here, hoping to connect on Reavers as they pass by? I think that's Reavers. Reavers themselves have eyes on High and Dry as they pass. So yeah, I think that's just a quick little... We shoot you, you shoot us, but they're both screaming as far as speed. You know, they've got sails dropped like mad. Not going to be an engagement staying for too long here.
High and Dry spots the ship right in front of them and harpoons out of harm's way.
Keep pulling, keep pulling. Keep going. Keep going.
And positioning, they see Blood Tallyman. Now, Blood Tallyman started out real hot, and they've had a couple of rough games, especially that last one. To go from first place and end up in fourth in literally the last minute of the match is so punishing.
They played so strong the entire match through. I think the problem is they didn't really ever take enough time to fully recover. You know, they were always like one leg down in that match, you know. Always had a couple holes bottom, or they had dumb issue somewhere that never quite got fixed. That was the problem with Blood Tallyman. And it was every other team constantly monopolizing on them for that. They really wanted to change up that that momentum, that mindset. Just saw a look at the map, and it looks like we're pretty much all congregating into the northern hemisphere of this map, just kind of like away from the turn-in post. Not really any battles that are locked into each other.
No, it's been a very low-scoring game so far.
I patched his bottom hole.
Just a lot of repositioning, a lot of really long-distance cannons.
Yeah.
Okay, Big Old Gal looks like they might have a decent angle coming up. It's against Crux. They just shot some chains. They did manage to take out the middle and back mast. So, yeah, Crux suffering a lot in the beginning of this engagement. We'll look to Crux and see if they manage to turn it around at all. So far, though, it's a lot of punishment from Big Old Gal over at Crux. They're just taking it.
Yeah, we'll see.
Magnet, the
Yeah, so far, if the momentum is going to be swinging anytime, it needs to be happening now. And Crux are just struggling to find players on cannons. They're not.
No, don't.
Oh, I say that, and then it looks like they just sandbagged a player. Yeah, there's multiple players dead on Big Old Gal. They did manage to drop their sails, so they're gonna leave. Hopefully, try and find themselves a little bit of a better position.
They gotta worry about Blood Tallyman. Look at Blood Tallyman. They're catching Crux right now, and chain shots. They're going for the full DMAS, and they do get it.
Yeah, they just claimed them as a trophy. They have multiple. Crux has 2 players dead as well. The one player that's alive trying to resurrect Newfound Friends, the Snapper, both trying to res, or at least get some cannons over. Problem with your players dead on the cannons is you actually end up trying to res them when you try and grab a cannon.
They have 2 dead. Can't believe they haven't let this thing go.
Oh, they're middle deck. Crux is going to sink if they don't super duper X bucket. Really good X bucketing by Crux there.
Scuttle, actually, we're going to have to let it go.
They're going to have to let it go anyways, though.
They don't have too many holes.
Blood Tallymen are aware that the vessel that they're fighting is probably going to go down. So they're already calling for the next target across the way. Here goes Crux. They're down.
No, we will.
I think
so
that's
far,
Big Old Gal
is the point total leader.
A little lower than them. Yep, lower than them.
Well,
and I'm hearing some Big Old Gal excitement. These dudes are happy, man. They're feeling like real good about this game so far.
Well, this is the race right here. Big Old Gal and Blood Tallyman are currently tied for that second place. So we're gonna see some hardcore targeting from onto each other here.
They're fighting each other right now.
Trying to sandwich him. Good call.
Yeah, but we've got another ship behind us.
Wesley Sanguine has a really scuffed cannon angle. He has to shoot his own mast just to try and get those cannonballs over at the enemy. He's actually ended up hitting his own mast a couple times here. It's just the unfortunate angle that he has. They're managing to connect these cannons from a really long distance, though, and a new target has arrived for them to potentially consider switching to. Blood Tallyman, great points coming out of that.
Like, are they going to be really close shots?
Side shots on blue.
Yep. There you go, guys.
Oh, there we go. Transitioning onto high and dry.
This is it. We have to win this. This is do or die right here. This is do
High
or
and
die.
Dry has multiple players on cannons. They were ready for this.
Do or die. Good job.
The target is quite far in the distance. Actually, they have to look directly into the sunrise. It's so beautiful. Sunrise in the distance
for Blood Tallyman. Wow, they just knocked down 2 players with 1 cannonball. Avexis and Pump both out. Yeah, I mean that is insane.
Two dudes swimming. That's a problem.
I was saying one of the concerns I would have for Blood Tallyman is to go pick a fight with a different team, and then maybe Big Old Gal comes and tries to board them or something like that.
Big Old Gal is struggling right now. They're taking insane pressure from the Reavers. The Reavers have the front end of their vessel and have completely demasted Big Old Gal. Reavers just showing up with big dog energy. They are ready to start slamming and jamming, dude.
6 minutes. Oh man, and remember, Reavers has the potential to lock in a spot in the grand finals.
Yep.
If they just do well here.
I think I saw in chat Unusual Rabbit say that if Reavers places top 3, they're secured a spot. So that's pretty wild, man. They, 3 out of 5. All they have to do is just beat 2 teams and they're secured a spot in. If you're Reavers, you probably still want to go for first. You want to send a message.
I got harpoon.
Oh yeah, 5 minutes to go. Plenty of time. Blood Tallyman is still shooting at high and dry, and the chain shot gets the full demast, I think. Let's see. Couple chains. No, not the full demas, but almost.
No. Quite close, though. Quite close indeed. Wesley Sanguine trying his best with those chain shots. A bit of a marksman, that man is.
I did break their helm, so he's not going to be.
This is fully aware of the special balls inbound. The Blood Tallyman are really just playing safe here. They're going to go down below deck, make sure they've got all pockets full, make sure they've all got health full, and try and come upstairs when the time is right. Now the cannon angle is in their favor. They're just going to let her go.
Make sure nothing else is around.
Oh, we're good.
Now, if this was Payray on helm, you know for a fact you'd be hearing him yell, "Light him up! Light him up! Light him up!"
Light him up, boys. Yeah, and look at this, man.
I got to revolve. Keep shooting.
Reavers, 32 points. Blood Tallyman, 26 points. Again, like we may be looking at a grand finals that is exactly the same as the Pro Division, and that would be 2 seasons in a row with that, which would be crazy. Which is absolutely insane. It goes to show, if it does happen, the way we're doing the randomization for the brawl stages is quite meaningful.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see that.
Points. Blood Tallyman are receiving fireball after fireball after fireball. Like this is a fight to the death. Both teams have just decided, you know what? This is the hill we stand on. This is where we choose to die.
I gotta go lowers on him, Hagen. I
gotta stay on buckets.
Cannon 1 is shooting. Cannon 1 is shooting. Got a hit marker on him.
High and dry. Not staying so high and definitely not very dry at the moment. They have a lot of holes in their bottom deck, but we've got Rickology doing a really good job to make sure that those bucket X cancels fills up and gets up those stairs really, really quickly. Great job to keep themselves in the point totals and keep themselves climbing. They are managing to stay above 4th place, who is currently Big Old Gal. The points are close, though. Very, very close. Between 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Anybody could take this. We got 3 minutes remaining, and it's anyone's game right now. 1st place looks very, very comfortably in the hands of Blood Tallyman.
Yeah.
However, anything could happen.
Yeah, and Reavers right now in 3rd place. That is the sweet spot they need to lock in.
All right, now we take it. Now
a game early.
They're fucked. They're fucked.
I need bills.
But high and dry, they're looking to turn things around. And there was against the Blood Tallyman. Pomp gets knocked off. This could get ugly. We'll see. Maybe Blood Tallyman might choose to scuttle here in a moment.
Blood Tallyman, they have just decided to. They have so many points, it doesn't matter.
They can afford it. Yeah,
they can afford it. They have put themselves in a position where they're comfortable to do that.
Oh, look at Reavers. They're thinking they can get first.
They're hungry.
We can absolutely get 2nd.
Oh yeah, let's get it.
With this angle, as long as that isn't the boat that just sunk, the one that they're farming, they should be able to do quite fine
Top
indeed.
barrel's empty. Come on, guys, shoot, shoot, shoot! I got cannon.
Okay, that was the boat that they were farming. Unfortunate.
Use all sparks on these kids if you got any.
This is the last minute of the game. This is where you want to use every single special cannonball at your disposal. We are seeing history being made potentially. Reavers may pull this out. They may pull a third into a second. It's possible. They have, I don't know, like 700 points to overcome.
I mean,
to not get fourth. Where the hell are they?
The potential is there. Whether or not it will happen, I'm not entirely sure.
Yep. This is the only shit we can do.
now Reavers finds Blood Talisman.
Right side? Yeah. I can't.
Oh man, they're just hoping somehow they stay in the third position.
High and Dry has found more farm. It looks like they're going to be able to secure their second place. The points seem to be locked in, and the placement seems to be locked in.
Okay. That's it.
Which means we got one more match remaining after this.
One more game. Oh, Snapperinos. For Blood Talisman, they finally get the win. They had some heartbreaking drops in the last moment.
Good job, guys.
That was huge. They needed that. So second place for High and Dry, third place for Reavers, Crux in fourth, and Big Ol' Gal comes in fifth place. One more game to go here in the round of fate. One more game. Let's catch up with those standings. I think with that, Reavers is locked in. Let's just wait a little for the confirmation. But what an incredible way to show up on game day here. Unbelievable.
Dude, these games are wild.
Oh yeah, I mean these teams, they all want it. It's as simple as that. Every single one of these teams wants it. Wow. Okay, so let me show you guys the state of the situation here. So Reavers, 37 points. I mean, yeah, they're locked in. You know, they're locked in. But Blood Talisman and High and Dry, just 3 points apart. Big Ol' Gal. Well, let's see if what they can do. So the maximum gap you can overcome in one game is 7. So it's possible they could somehow they could still tie for Blood Talisman. It would have to be like a perfect case scenario where Big Ol' Gal is first and Blood Talisman in last, and then somehow maybe put High and Dry in fourth. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So the win condition for Big Ol' Gal really hard. For High and Dry, Blood Talisman, it's looking really pretty much all based on just placing higher than the other. And for Crux, I believe that is just mathematically eliminated.
Yeah, I think just out of points total, it's not possible for Crux to get enough to get in second at least.
Yeah, but they held on. It was just in this last game was the one that really hurt them. They were hanging in there all the way until that moment.
Yep. I want to say just a mad huge shout out and respect to Crux for the performance that they've put on this season. It has been such a joy to watch them play. They've put on such a cool show for us, and especially knowing their season was like kind of a surprise. They didn't even really plan to play.
Yeah. Oh, huge shout out to Crux. They all brought it. An incredible team. Every single one of them super talented. Game 7 starting. Let's go on board with the Blood Talisman. Let's check this out.
Yeah, but they're also dangerous.
Wesley Sanguine just doing his classic little tip hat to the webcam, pointing it at us. I like that. Look, he looked me in the eye,
Mostly
man.
because we have Top Dog on our boat, and everyone wants to see him sink.
Come on, Reavers, be kind to us. Let's destroy High and Dry and get only the pros in the final.
All right, let's see here what's gonna happen. Are we gonna see 2 seasons in a row where the pro division is exactly the same as the grand finals?
They're already dropping right side.
And we get that question a lot. Like, is there really a difference between pro and semi-pro? And I mean, I guess if it does happen to end like that, then I mean, I would say yeah. I mean, there's for sure a difference because
They're catching wings, so
2 seasons in a row with the same kind of outcome. Hey, that is too much of a coincidence, I would say.
Someone can give me right away.
Yeah, you can't make that kind of stuff up. You know, it's almost like having a three-peat winner or something like that. It's just wild. The kind of stuff that only happens in the NAL.
Yep.
Oh, that's good. They raise a mass as well, so we're good. I don't know if you
Yeah,
talk.
we're shredded.
Okay, they're getting behind us.
Front mast already dropped for the Blood Tallyman, so they won't be traveling super duper ultimate max Mach speed, and big old gal looking to cut behind.
And they're calling for the chain shot. This could be nasty if they landed, and it's a fantastic angle to go for those. It's almost impossible to miss.
True.
Drop from crack.
But yeah, it actually looks like Blood Tallyman got through that. That being said, big old gal climbs to the lead.
I think Crux just rammed into the island and they're a little bit stuck. And High and Dry are just going to start laying into Crux.
Well, we'll see. They got the
Look at this. Yeah, look at this side by side. They're so close to each other. And High and Dry is calling for blunders just to maintain that position. They're not the only ones shooting at him as well. There are other cannonballs.
Yeah, Blood Tallyman is also shooting them. But wow, now this is the difference. High and Dry with the logical targeting, they know exactly who they have to target. They have to target the Blood Tallyman.
Yep. They just call it out. Quit targeting them. We got to go for yellow. So smart.
Yep.
Eating every morning.
Yeah, Crux goes down.
One blunder at top barrel still.
Yeah, it's pumps.
Dang.
Don't mind me, I'm no substance.
You don't want to go down this early. It's like, it's fine, honestly. You can recover from it, but it's more of just like a blow to your ego. That being said, you don't really want to have an ego when you're playing a game like Sea of Thieves, because there's just so much random stuff like hit detection that'll take your ego straight away from you right away.
Right behind us, purple.
So check this out here. So what happens is we've got a 3-point difference between Blood Tallyman and High and Dry. So that means High and Dry needs to place 2 positions higher than Blood Tallyman.
I'm going back.
So what you're saying is there's a chance.
Oh, they can do it. If they place 2 positions higher, they can absolutely do it. They just have to be, yeah. I mean, they have
Big
to
old gal
aware of
is
that.
doing really well so far. Their shots are all connecting onto Blood Tallyman over and over. Just an unrelenting torrent of punishment by cannonballs into the back end.
Yep, Blood Tallyman is just been, they've been trying to get out of there, but big old gal punishing the infinite angle.
Crux is chilling and just doing a little bit of sentry turret action. They had sunk, they're now all the way back, and they're hanging out. Didn't even bother dropping sails, just shooting cannonballs.
Yep. Let me see if I can fix the audio situation over there.
Guess we're gonna find out what the Crux strat is, boys.
High and Dry, let's go to them.
What?
Getting involved.
They are getting into the thick of it. They are right here where all the rest of the boats are.
Backmass going down, and they're right behind Blood Tallyman. So,
Get ready, left side, left side, left side, left side.
oh yeah, I mean this is just some targeting to the max here. High and Dry
versus Blood Tallyman.
Yeah, no, High and Dry is doing exactly what they need to do.
No, there's no hop.
Never harpooned, dude.
There's never hop. There's no hop.
Shout out to Blood Tallyman, though. They are still holding on. They are still hands-on cannons, finding points wherever they possibly can. Like, this is a scrappy team.
Come on.
They know that they basically have the whole rest of the game stacked against them here.
Yeah,
they're just going to keep playing. They're just going to keep playing under pressure.
Yeah, and this is basically the situation for Blood Tallyman. If they're just one position below high and dry, that's okay. They still get the advantage. Big old gal trying to go for their win scenario, which is super hard. I mean, they have to be first and bring down Blood Tallyman to last and high and dry to fourth.
Yeah, but we got a ship behind us that is doing everything.
I died.
Whoa!
I died on one. Took one right.
Cannonball to the face. Sanguine gets sandbagged.
Okay.
Reavers
to the face.
Reavers absolutely loving it. This is the victory lap for them.
Cannonball to the face. I love it. Pretty chill as far as points go. Every boat is pretty far away from each other. Not really mega side by sides. The only really good one we've got is Blood Tallyman and Reavers right now. Blood Tallyman doing a lot of damage to Reavers as Reavers does once again cut behind. That's generally the play if you're being shot at.
But they
cut
can't
behind, lose that cannon angle.
They can't really do much because they had half their team knocked off the boat, and they're nearly middle deck. So,
oh my gosh, that's problems. Yeah, they got 2 dead on their boat, 1 bucketing, trying to make sure they stay afloat.
The parallel broadside, Blood Tallyman and high and dry. Blood Tallyman fighting hard to get that spot in the grand finals.
We can't lose this
Both just trading blunder bombs at the exact same time.
Sanguine knows. But look at that, fighting a broadside on the left side of the ship while the main mast is down. You can see how crippling it is. Now, one thing you can do is raise the sail, not the mast, just simply raise the sail in the middle, just so it doesn't obstruct your view as much.
Yeah, just feather it.
They're just fucking salty.
We gotta get sails up. We gotta get sails up front together, guys.
So Big Old Gal did have a nice angle. They have lost that so far, just chilling in the lead, trying to find themselves somewhere else to fight. And a lot of just like a lot of battles happening right now across the match. No really good side-by-sides. Everyone kind of taking a moment now to recuperate, recover, bucket, bail, get those masts back up, and try and find a new fight.
Yeah, keep focusing on us. Right side shots. We got purple. That's good. We got good shots, boys. Good shots.
We have the call. 8 minutes remaining in the last match of the night. This is the one for all the bones.
I mean, look at the difference, though. You see, High and Dry has been shooting at the Blood Tallyman the entire match. The entire match. They have not done anything else. And Blood Tallyman has been a wounded ship since the start. They managed to raise a mast, and then it gets knocked down, and then a third party comes. And Big Old Gal, though, is coming up right behind High and Dry. Now this could be, I guess this could be either really good for High and Dry, or it could be really bad. I mean, it's really...
One of these two things is about to happen. This is about to be great or terrible.
Yeah, and it looks like Big Old Gal is actually cutting in behind High and Dry. If they hit chain shots here, that could be really terrible.
That isn't gonna happen, but shoot for now.
This could be absolutely devastating. It could also be exactly what they need. High and Dry are looking to take first place and are just moments away from doing that.
Well,
Big Old Gal,
that's what they need.
They've got an angle.
Blood Tallyman sinks with 7 minutes to go, and right now High and Dry, they're in that position where they would secure that spot. However, Big Old Gal is punishing them. But will it be enough?
Big Old Gal showed up. They're not going to let High and Dry play and let this go for free. Big Old Gal is putting on their big old big boy pants, and they're just trying to show them who is here. They're trying to say, "Call me daddy." Honestly, if they keep playing like this, I will call them daddy.
What the fuck? Dude, you always... Why, man?
You're breaking.
Is the only one that throws me off every now and then. I just don't know.
So far, I'll tell you what, High and Dry are doing what they need to do. I mean, this is
It's a lot of pressure, yeah.
this is best case scenario for them. Look at Blood Tallyman, literally in last place.
Just shoot for now. Yeah.
Wow.
That's devastating.
It's all about the targeting. Targeting. It was what they did since the beginning. It was like literally 12. I think it was 12, 13 minutes, something like that on the clock. And we heard Pomp says, "Oh no, you gotta go for yellow." Blood Tallyman. Now Blood Tallyman is coming in, and they're not targeting. But will it be too late? Too little, too late. Will it be?
All lowers.
Will it be?
We'll see. Well, hold on
Big
though.
old Galler still continuing, but yeah, Blood Tallyman, they really gotta make something happen here. Straight immediately onto High and Dry. They're doing the damage. And wow, High and Dry was not ready for that.
Man, look at that. So yeah, High and Dry sinks.
Just gotta stay out of here.
Blood Tallyman in third place. That is what they need. Well, one position below High and Dry. That still gets them what they need.
I know, but I'm getting
Purple's coming in.
But it's so close, and they go into fourth because Crux is farming it up.
Just excited to change.
The strategies that are being discussed right now, it is crazy. I'm listening to Big Old Gal say we should let them farm on us. What?
Oh, okay. Well, no, that's not how it works. You play for the win at all times. So if if they're doing that, then it might be the last time.
They're fighting. They're farming.
Oh, okay.
Just a point of consideration, though, like that actually crossed their mind because they're so aware of who needs to be where in the placements. You know, like these teams are all playing for the win.
Good distance at least in a second.
Yep.
So I'm working on drop mid and angle for win, please.
But it is tactical, you know, who they are targeting, what ships they're trying to fight up against. This is all very tactical.
Oh god, oh god. Yeah, get ready to shoot below.
Oh man, who is that respawn ship? Is that High and...
Oh, my frame rate.
Reavers goes
like
down.
FPS.
High and Dry respawn in front of everybody? Who is that?
Get ready to harpoon me.
High and Dry, yeah, they came back and
man, they're in a sandwich. They're literally in the middle of the 3-ship orb.
No, don't.
Jeez, dude, that is a horrible place to spawn.
So, what will Blood Tallyman do? I'm actually curious. Will they focus High and Dry, or what's the deal? I see chain shots.
That's too high.
I mean,
High and Dry. They found an angle and they're trying to, you know, use it for as long as they can. It's Crux in the distance, but they're taking abuse as well. There goes their front, there goes their back, and their mid has been caught. But yeah, that's 3 masts simultaneously taken down. High and Dry. Oh, that is rough, dude.
If we feed red, it's perfect.
Yeah, good call. We need to rise up a bit.
I believe Big Old Gal did an anchor turn. That's pretty cool.
Well, right now, Blood Tallyman fighting Big Old Gal and climbs into third, which is exactly what they needed. Just one position within of High and Dry. That's all they need.
Yep. And this is a really nice angle that they have found up against Big Old Gal. They don't really plan on stopping this fight anytime soon. We'll expect to see a lot more points coming out of them.
A sink. A sink would be so devastating. Like, I mean, it literally is. Oh man, that would be heartbreaking.
Oh my gosh.
They might need 3 on buckets. I mean, this is getting ugly.
Blood Tallyman are panicking so hard right now.
Backsplash. Oh man, this is the stress level. Stress level is insane.
Meanwhile, Crux is just sneakily grabbing some points as Reavers pass by their brand new spawn ship, but Blood Tallyman's still just trying to keep their boat afloat, keep their hopes into this match. They're so close in points, they do not want to lose this.
Well, that's what's stressing them out. So if they sink, that would obviously put Crux above them. But now here, Crux about to get angle, and this few points in the last moment of the game could mean everything.
This is the last minute.
Because it's so close. Oh, there it is. Blood Tallyman in fourth. High and Dry. So close. Less than 1 minute away from a spot in the grand finals.
Taken third. They have taken third away. They are pushing Blood Tallyman down farther and farther as Crux extends this lead, grabbing more and more points. It's looking like Blood Tallyman won't be advancing unless they do some crazy super uber ninja strategies in the last 20 seconds of this match. It's not looking good for them, man.
Nope, nope. I mean, this is literally a job well done. High and dry, doing exactly what they needed to do. They showed the targeting, and they have showed the improvement throughout the season.
We made it.
They're realizing it.
This strung together team made it,
made it, dude.
Unbelievable. Look at them, how happy they are. Absolutely loving it. High and dry.
How did we just do that?
To the last moment.
Is it confirmed? Is it
Yes,
confirmed?
yes, my whole chat is flipping out, dude.
Recology
My
kids
entire chat is
freaking out.
How?
Freaking out, dude.
How?
Let's go. Oh my goodness. They're saying how. It was just really smart play. I mean, seriously. They focused Blood Tallyman very well. And then at the end, Blood Tallyman, they seemed like they were going to have a fight with Big Ol' Gal that was going to get in the game, but panic bailing, and all of a sudden, you know, just no one can score. It's all about not sinking. And, well, yeah, High and Dry doing exactly what they needed to do. Exactly what they needed to do. So let's catch up with the standings here. By the way, huge shout out to all the refs, because I'm sure we had that showdown all prepared in case that it was needed, and it was a very close series.
Holy crow, was that ever crazy? Was that ever close, dude? Like, the possibility of that finishing the way that it did, the chances were completely stacked against them.
Last minute. I mean, it was literally a last minute thing that happened. That's what we just witnessed. A last minute thing that happened. It's just beyond wild.
They are just beside themselves right now. They're like shocked and excited at the same time.
Just waiting for the point situation to be updated, and then I will show you guys what happened. But oh man, so Scooter in the chat says what happened, and we just saw, I believe we just saw High and Dry secure a spot in the grand finals. Obviously Reavers locked in a game early in game 6. They were already locked in. Moment. Just trying to confirm everything before we jump to conclusions. Wow, I mean that is super crazy. Here we go, guys. This is the situation. And there it is. Wow. That is wild. Look how close everybody was. Reavers and High and Dry both tied 39 points. 39 points tied for first. That was incredible. Blood Tallyman misses out on the grand finals by just 1 point. Big Ol' Gal so close as well. They miss out. And Crux. So for Reavers and High and Dry, it's a celebration. for Blood Tallyman, for Big Ol' Gal and Krugs. Unfortunately, it's the end of Season 5 for them. But what a ride it's been. They've improved a lot as a team, and I'm sure they've bonded. So hopefully we get to see them back in Season 6. And there's just one more show to go. Showdown for number 1. You know what? Would they do that actually? That might be cool. If both the teams wanted showdown anyway. I guess
that would be awesome.
the refs
What the heck?
The refs have it ready. I mean, so it's literally Reavers and High and Dry. If they want to do it, that would be that'd be just for fun. I mean, it changes nothing. They secured their spot in the grand finals, but it would be a fun thing to have a showdown.
It would be fun to decide which of the two came first and which of the two came second.
Yeah, exactly. So right now we're gonna try to figure that out. Let the refs communicate with them and see what's the deal.
I think chat really wants to see it.
Oh, of course. Everybody's going wild. You know, showdown, showdown, showdown. Showdown or riot. Everybody wants it. So we do have we have the boats ready to go. And I got the scene ready to go as well. A showdown for first place in the round of fate just for fun.
You know what? I think that we should definitely have some more donations coming in then for having such an amazing round of fate and for a showdown at the end of it. Like, oh my gosh, you guys.
Yeah.
That's what I think. That's just what I think.
Yeah, obviously right now I was thinking that we bring in Reavers, we bring in High and Dry for their interviews, how hyped they are, but okay, we just got noticed, guys. Whoa, Icy Butterfly Queen with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much.
Let's go!
Let's get it. All right, guys, it's time to get hyped. We've just gotten confirmation. Both teams have agreed to the showdown. It will happen in just a few moments. The showdown to determine the first place team out of round of fate. We got Reavers and High and Dry. So the showdown is happening. Just give us a few moments and we'll do it.
I'll have to boot up my game then, won't I?
Yes, and me too.
Oh, baby!
Notorious they shall be.
Alrighty. Yeah, that is absolutely beyond belief. So we got a showdown. Alright, I guess I have to launch my game as well. And we're gonna do this. So like where I put the controller. Woohoo! Showdown time in the Notorious Arena League. Now there is something that we've taken for the feedback. So we saw Barnacle Buds and Krugs feedback on the showdown that we had last time, and we definitely believe that going forward, the showdowns will have teams switch sides in between every round. So for this showdown that we're about to see, that's what will happen. We'll have the initial coin toss to pick the round number 1 spawn, but after that teams will be swapping sides. That's what's gonna happen. Tarty says free tater. All right, guys. With the state of Tater is that he's just serving out some time here. All right, he's not permanently banned. Okay, he just needs to do. He needs to learn a lesson. That's all. He's doing his hard time. Yeah.
You do the crime, you do the time.
That's how it is. Okay. let's transition to showdown mode. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys, with the showdown. Hey, Ninja, thank you so much for your support. Appreciate it.
Whoa, the real Ninja? Whoa!
Let's get it. Akins with a sub as well. Amazing.
Yo, you guys, shout out to everyone. Your guys' support is why I keep coming back. That's not true. I keep coming back because NAL is fun. But I love your support, so keep doing it. Woo!
Okay, showdown time. Oh my goodness, that is wild. But yeah, here we go. So we're doing a showdown again. Oh wow. Okay. All right, so it's not Crocs and Barnacle Buds. All right, so just give me a moment here. We're gonna get this thing taken care of. It's Reavers. High and dry. Thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate the support. Havoc. Everybody wants to see the showdown. And that's what's about to happen. So we wait to get things set up. Let's get in the groove here. Let's get in the zone.
Getting in the zone. Woo! I'm preparing my mind, body, and soul. Mostly body.
Thank you so much. Let me move the alerts to the top here. Akins, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate it. I wonder if Scorpio is hanging out, because he was doing the coin toss for the other showdown that we saw. All right, actually,
toss coin emote.
Alright, so if you've been hanging out and you're like, what is this showdown thing? What are you guys talking about? What is that? I'm going to show you guys what showdown is. It's a tiebreaker in the NAL. Both teams, even though they weren't tied for second, they're tied for first. They're doing it for fun. So let's see this. Yeah, check it out. This is the showdown. Welcome to the showdown, how ties are settled here in the Notorious Arena League. At the beginning, a coin will be tossed to determine where each team's ship will be parked. The showdown is a best-of-5 series of 1v1s, and the following map shows where the ships will be parked. Players are only allowed coconuts from their ship and may not loot barrels from the island. The referee's shot will signal the start of the round, and players may cannon onto the island. Be sure to bring your A game so you can take down your opponent, as you may only go one time, except for round 5, where teams may pick their best pirate to go twice. In the event that both pirates are double gunning and they run out of bullets, we will go to referee slashes to determine the winner. The player that dies first will lose the round. In the event that both players die to the same slash, the round will be considered a tie and it will be replayed. Remember that throwables are not allowed. But wait, if one player is using a sword and the other one runs out of ammo, they will have 30 seconds to chase down that kill and claim their prize. There you have it. That is the showdown. So we will have one extra thing here is teams will be swapping sides after every round. Look at that, Roger's excited. Woohoo! I know, Roger. We got a showdown, man. We're getting spoiled over here.
Yeah, Roger!
2 showdowns in the same season? What? That is amazing. Oh snap, we are in game.
Give me an invite over there.
Yeah, I'll got you. Welcome to the showdown. How? There we go. I still hadn't cleaned up the scores here. By the way, guys, take a look right here. The ultimate prize that awaits the winners of the Notorious Arena League. If you haven't seen it, look at it right there. The Notorious Arena League sales. Oh, snap.
Imagine if I would have failed that lunge.
That would have sucked. Oh, absolutely clutch. Look at that ship. Woo. All right. Now we get ready here.
You want to do same spots as last time?
Yes, same spots.
Okay, doke.
Now we saw that Crux and Barnacle Butts, they were shooting a lot into this back area here. Seems to me like the ships are parked a little bit further away this time. Players are allowed to shoot their oh, they're practicing. Look at that. Uh-oh. Already we're seeing some practice shots coming out. All right, we gotta do a coin toss to determine which team will get which side. So right here, I wonder if Tyler has the emote. Do you have it, Potter? The coin toss? Okay, that's a yes. Let's ask Tyler if he does. Tyler Dadyum, the official ref of the NA season.
Hello there. Hi.
Oh, Travata has it, but
You better believe I did.
But it's bugged. Okay. All right, so hold on. What we're gonna do is this. This is just the practice. I don't even see the coin. It's not working. I can't see it on hers. Maybe I'll just. Does it work? See my own? Okay. All right, so yeah, I guess
Let me try my coin.
I'll. Okay, try yours. Yeah, try your coin. Because Cravatas was not showing up for me. Oh! Go get it! That's it.
No!
Oh! Wait, who got it?
You did. Wait.
No, we didn't. I missed it. Someone else
Wait,
got
what?
it.
Did Lance just get it?
I don't know. I didn't get it.
Oh!
I thought I got it. No kidding.
Bro, I thought my lunge was gonna get it.
What a troll. Lance got it? Who was that? That is crazy. Okay, you do have your coin. Okay, so here we go. So we're gonna do. Oh, Tyler's coming. Tyler has the emote. Oh, abusive pillow in the house here. Let's see. Oh, he does have it. So Tyler will do it. Okay. We're going with Tyler's coin. So what's going to happen here?
Alright, who got the ancient skelly?
So heads is the red side. The glowing side is heads. We're going to go with Reavers for heads. Tails high and dry to pick the side to start round 1. Go ahead, Tyler, and toss that coin. Heads, Reavers. Tails, high and dry. There it is. High and dry to pick the first round spawn location. Alrighty. So one thing is, I want to make sure they're like color coordinated though. Hold on. Let's get. Just to make it a little bit easier. Because we will not be able to see the name tags at long range. So if we have high and dry on blue and we got Reavers wearing red, it'll be easier to tell. So we'll see what kind of spawns. Actually, let me go make sure that we know, because let's see here. So this is high and dry in blue, indeed. Alright, so high and dry in blue. And that means we got Reavers in red. Get it. Let's get in position, Potter. So we can start
take
this.
off my blue coat. I accidentally put on a blue coat. I gotta take that off. I might confuse them.
Yeah, take that off.
Yeah. I gotta get that off. There, I'm naked.
All right. So to start off, Reavers will be coming out of the red ship, and high and dry will be coming out of the blue ship. Oh, everybody's ready. Let's go, Potter. Who's it gonna be? Oh!
I'm so stoked.
There it is.
We got Reavers in red, high and dry in blue.
High and dry in blue. High and dry in the middle of the map so far. Oh, coming in behind them.
Villa for Reavers is rocking the blunderbuss, a long distance shot, and here comes a close range and a sword to finish it off. Woo!
With the sword, no kidding.
Homplo flashes him off to finish it.
Oh man, so that was quick. I couldn't really see it. They went right underneath the plank there, but I mean, I guess it was a different fight than what we saw with Crux and Barnacle Bud. So high and dry. Take
now
round one.
They're gonna switch sides.
They gotta switch sides. Yep.
Yeah, that was great. Villa from the Reavers got caught actually in the water in the middle, so he was swimming. His opponents. Oh yeah, we got nighttime here. I wish we could actually fight during the day.
Yeah. Do we wait for daytime? I think so. So far, 1 round. No? I mean, I think so. We don't get showdowns that often. There's no reason to rush it. There's no reason. Oh, somebody's aggroing the Skelly ship.
Uh-oh.
There's no reason to rush it. And now somebody aggroed that, so there's definitely the Skelly sloop wants the NAL hype.
Pipe him down. Why did it aggro on that galleon?
See, now those are the maneuvers we're waiting for Season 6. You know, turn on a dime, disobey every law of physics.
Hey,
Here come the long distance cannons.
The next NAL team, man.
Oh, this is they've been training, huh?
Yeah, they've been training. They're flexing on them.
See, now that's how you harpoon turn.
Yeah, dude, look at that. These skeletons know exactly how to play. Look at that. They're even putting on the afterburners here.
He's just spinning around in circles, dude.
Oh, rig and ball. Rig and ball.
He's like, screw your sails, man. That's what I think of them. Pull that up.
Skeleton sloop immediately with the disrespect shots into the lower deck.
They're clearly they're upset they don't have the NAL sails.
Yeah, straight up.
Strovada on the cannons. Not able to connect. Shot goes wide. Oh, second one smashes onto the captain's quarter. Another one. Trovada absolutely killing it on the NAL ship here. Woo!
You see that? If this would be like what is it? A streaker or whatever.
Yeah.
You know.
That's a good analogy. You're right. Like a streaker at a football game. Exactly.
You don't really get too many streakers at hockey games. I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why. It couldn't be the cold. Couldn't be that.
No, for sure.
Oh, then oh, did they sink? What is that? Some weird smoke.
No, they're just waiting to enter the broadside. No problem. Oh, light him up, light him up, light him up. A galleon in the distance is just watching his buddy go down.
That skeleton.
These skeleton sloops, they're so resilient, it'll probably survive that barrage.
Oh, wow. What is that? It's literally oscillating.
Yeah, man. It's doing some tactical maneuvers just so it can crash properly on that rock. Oh, good. And now the second skeleton ship is going to enter the battle here.
Oh, it's... No way.
Yeah, here comes number 2. He's coming to bail out his buddy.
The galleon.
Dude.
No
we
way,
We're on alliance server here of skeleton galleons. Oh, it's aggroed. Let's go. Round 2. Fight.
Reinforcements. Trying to take out Reavers right now.
Oh, look at all those bottom deck shots. Oh my goodness. One after another. These guys can't survive, man. It's just not possible. Was that the world record quickest skeleton galleon sink, I wonder?
Well, let's see. They're still going.
Well, let's see if the skeletons know how to XX bucket.
Dude, they do.
Great bucket. They need a great bucket if they're going to survive this.
Oh, I bet they're probably nighttime skeletons, so none of the skeletons actually died, and they're all just currently patching the holes. Yep, that's probably exactly what happened. Here they're still shooting cannonballs.
They're loading up the cursed cannonballs. There's literally a skeleton going out there. JR says, fun fact, if you don't want to deal with hit rich, just don't hit your opponent. That is true. Backtracking. Oh, they're so close to sinking.
Don't you dare helm ball our ship. We like those sails. Or rigging ball, rather. Helm ball wouldn't matter.
Yeah, look at that.
Don't do a rigging ball. We like those sails.
Oh!
That was a barrel. That was a barrel ball. We're okay.
I was worried there.
Go, Tyler, go!
Tyler's gonna go sink him.
Treasures are locked away.
Oh, no, he messed his board.
He missed his board. No, Tyler, no!
Tyler, come on, man. Dude, the skeletons... The skeletons are not messing around.
Imagine, he says.
It's not like everyone's watching, you know.
Oh, yeah. It's not like there's almost 300 viewers that just saw you do that.
He says ladder campers.
All right, now here comes High and Dry with the long distance blunders. Oh wait, no, they traded sides. That's Reavers.
Yeah, they swap sides between rounds.
Yes, get him with the long distance blunder.
They're
That'll
so
do
low
it.
though. I mean, that's got to be like one cannonball away from sinking.
I'm sure it's skeletons. It's the nighttime guys, and it was nighttime there, so they just didn't take any damage. You know, I love how the game just decided for us. Yeah, you'll fight it at daytime. Look, as the sun is now rising behind the NAL ship. This is so beautiful.
Blue ship has no cannonballs, so this galleon.
They're just gonna
another
try
board. Somebody else went for a board.
They're gonna try and bucket sink it.
This galleon is not messing around. They've been training for season 6.
Yeah. Joe Neat coded these guys
That's
specifically
it.
to never miss.
That's it. They're done.
Oh, baby.
Skelly ship MVP. Okay. Daytime, we're ready for round 2. Teams to ships. Alright, let's see. What's it gonna be? It's about to start.
Let me get in my barrel.
Oh, there it is, there it is.
We got JR Gamer.
Oh, he's going for the high ground.
Indeed, he is climbing.
Oh, no. He's going
actually,
on the
no,
other
he's
side.
not. He went around, and they're fighting out in the open. It's 2 sword players, potentially.
Oh, wow.
No, JR has guns.
Let's see here.
Close distance blunders. They both trade. Now here comes the sword lunge from player in red. I'm not sure who he is.
JR Gamer takes him out. Abusive Pillow goes down. And that is a 1-1. Reavers ties it up. 1-1.
Blunderboss to the face.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see some sword coming into play here. Double gunning is by far the most common setup.
So far, though, most of the kills have been from Blunderbuss.
Yeah, it's hard for me. They were fighting right under the palm trees, but I think I did manage to get the last sequence there, where a pillow went down. 1-1. Did they swap sides?
Yep.
Okay.
And there's the shot.
Well, hold on. There was no countdown.
He's probably just tabbing in.
Yeah. Yeah, both teams ready. Here we go. Oh, well, that's no, that's a straight
that's
a
overshot.
forfeit. Yep,
that's overshot.
That's a
DQ
forfeit.
didn't land on island.
Yep. So, I mean, they're still gonna fight it out, but Hunter. Well, I guess we'll see. What's going on here? Yeah, but Hunter got it. It was yeah, overshot. So one of the rules of the showdown is you can't just shoot and not land on the island. If you do that, it's unfortunately it's a forfeit round there. Landed way out. He overshot.
It's like if you
gotta take.
If you are playing hockey and you take the penalty shot and you just shoot it up into the rafters, you know, well, that's your shot. You took it.
Well, hold on. What's Tyler gonna? Tyler's calling for redo. Tyler's calling for redo.
Hey, Tyler's calling for redo.
I mean,
Sounds like it's a redo.
Let's not forget. Let's not forget. Right now, this is a for fun showdown. If it was the one that was like for second place, you know, then of course that's a forfeit round. You can't just shoot outside the island.
It's true. We did set that as a rule, and everybody did agree to the rules as we have laid them out. The whole point of we want everyone not to have to swim to the island because it's an unfair advantage. You wanna shoot to the island and then find a position to fight. That's the idea we have here.
But it's nice to see.
It sounds like we got a redo.
Yeah, it's a redo. It's nice to see shoot to the island. Yeah, that's kind of a given. Yeah.
Not to Poseidon's house. Oh man, Aquaman. Yeah, you gotta bring him a gift if you want to show up at Aquaman's domain. Yeah, we got both teams ready up on their vessels. I'm gonna redo that round for the content. We're gonna do it for you, chat room, because we love you.
Get it. Here we go. Let's see how they fare this time. There it is.
Boom.
Much closer.
Hunter in the middle. Hanging out over by me, actually coming to the captain's quarters, dropping down, and now by the torch at the middle of the match. Other players hanging out over in the jungle there.
Look at that.
Shots,
they're using the rocks.
Can't connect.
Oh, the
over
blunder.
To the high ground.
Oh, it's sword. Is that a sword user? Yeah, sword blunder.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Blunder
okay.
takes him out from behind. Not sure who that was on player from the blue squad.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but it was Hunter, right? From Reavers? Yeah, Hunter picks up the kill just like that. Reavers 2-1. Yeah, I'm not sure who it was from High and Dry. Hunter wins. All right.
We're going to see
swap.
As far as I'm being informed, these are all going to be Blunder Sword.
Oh, it's best of 7 as well. Best of 7.
Here comes the players swapping sides.
so far.
It was Believe, the player that was hanging out there. The player from Blue.
Reavers up 2-1 over High and Dry. Thank you, Squirrel. I appreciate that. No, I changed it 2-1 for in favor of Reavers. Best of 5, yeah, best of 5. Best of 5 means first to 3. Tyler said best of 7. It's best of 5, so first team to hit 3. So right now Reavers is 1 kill away from getting this showdown.
Yeah, they're trying to find game, set, and match here. If Reavers does manage to put down one more member of the High and Dry squad, they have the victory locked in.
Here we go. Here it is. Close right beneath me, the palm trees. That is Matin from High and Dry.
I'm not seeing any players.
I see. Yeah, they haven't seen each other.
Oh no! Lance didn't change his clothes. He didn't shoot out.
Oh. Lance doesn't have a blue outfit. So what, redo? What is that? Matin is looking around. Where's Lance?
There won't be anyone there for him to find.
Okay, so it's redo.
Should we just tell him to go back to his boat?
Yeah, well, they already know. They're gonna. It's redo here. The best in the West forgot to put on the clothes. Forfeit. Forfeit by wardrobe malfunction, says Villa. Wardrobe malfunction.
We've had our first wardrobe malfunction of the NAL. I'm glad it wasn't a nip slip. I thought I might have been doing one of those pretty soon, but whew, pressure relieved.
Okay, here we go. Matin on the nearby shore here. I still haven't seen Lance. Oh, they're coming together.
Underneath you.
Right underneath me.
Directly underneath of you.
Yep. Oh.
I can't see diddly squat from where
They
I
got
am.
sword blunder. Sword blunder. Oh. And it's actually Matin who picked up Lance, so it's a 2-2.
Damn!
2-2.
It up!
2-2 with a blunder sword. For a moment, I was worried they were fighting right below me, and I couldn't see. Actually, they were literally right below the bowsprit.
Yeah, they were directly underneath of you. That's like how it was for me last
beneath.
time when they were underneath in the captain's quarters. I was like, I don't know what they're doing.
It's straight 2-2. That's crazy. It's all coming down to the last round. 2-2.
This is it.
Well, the one thing is... Ooh. No coconuts left on the High and Dry, so I guess no food for this one. Just...
You better make sure you hit your shots then. Hopefully you don't get hit. Looks like they're all good actually.
All right, here we go. So now it will be High and Dry on the blue, Reavers on the red. There it is. In the middle of the map.
Pomplo coming back out for high and dry. Making an advance.
Blunder
Both
sword.
players shooting at the same time. Sword lunge is gonna intentionally put that one out of the way to make sure he doesn't get hit.
Running around. Chasing. Uh-oh. Pomplo eating the coconut. JR coming below the other side. Oh. Pomplo takes it. The team captain. Oh.
The swords do connect.
Snap. Look at him with that. Pomplo secures showdown victory for high and dry.
And he dances after.
Takes it home. That is crazy. There we have it. The one, the only team captain of high and dry. And that is going all the way to round 5.
GGS.
There you have it. So high and dry comes out of the round of fate as the #1. Villa.
Deck laughing.
Oh, Villa is gonna get reported for bucketing with malicious intent. I already see it. Yeah. There you have it, guys. High and dry. All right, now let's go talk to the teams, and perhaps we can bring them all to the. Everyone come to the middle, I guess. Be nice.
That was one heck of a showdown.
Yep, that was more like what we're used to seeing. The one with Krugs and Barnacle Buds was super wild. Every single fight took place inside of the ship. Oh, don't kill me. Come on now. Don't troll. Don't troll. Don't troll. Interview Tyler. Okay, let's bring Tyler, the officiator. What's going on, Tylerino?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, man? We just saw our showdown. We had a round of fate. Thank you so much for setting up the ships and running the things behind the scenes. It was amazing.
Absolutely.
All right, now I want to
really quick. Is it cool if I ask Tyler a question?
All right, but keep it professional.
Yeah, I'll keep it professional. No, I'm not gonna get out of hand here.
Yeah.
So, Tyler, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling really good. I just watched a best of 5 in the showdown format, and honestly, I couldn't tell you, but I'm pretty sure they all use blunderbuss and sword.
Now, would you have ever thought a blunderbuss and a sword would have actually killed someone on the island fight? I actually never thought I would live to see the day where that would happen.
Well, if that's all that both opponents have, yeah, I think it could work.
Yeah, I guess both of them. Crazy.
All right. I want to talk to the teams though. I mean, they're hyped to have just made it. So I want to do for the first time just bring everybody in, literally, just both teams at the same time. Let's go. All right, we are currently being joined by both High and Dry and Reavers at the same time. Because both you guys, both your teams absolutely played out of your minds today. It was incredible to see it. And then obviously both of you guys super good sports to do the showdown just for fun. Did you guys agree to the blunder swords or what?
Yeah, we did. had to have a bit of fun there, you know?
Yeah. Oh, it was. The Blunder Swords.
The ultimate show of skill.
The ultimate show of skill. All right.
Well,
so
we both agreed to try our hardest, and those are the best 2 weapons. So.
Yeah, we were really playing to the meta, so.
All right. I want to ask for Reavers. All right. First of all, you guys have been going through a lot of ups and downs. How
Wait,
did
really?
you guys?
What are you talking about?
No, seriously. You know what I'm talking about. You guys have been going through a lot. How did you manage to find it within yourselves to like gather such an effort and come in and just, you know, you guys started rough, but then you won 3 or 4 in a row. It was like, whoa, what happened?
I don't know. I mean, Tyler came in on BC. He was like, you know, do good, and we're like, okay, I guess what you did now, you know. So, yeah.
Yeah, he gave us some really solid advice. He said, like you guys did last game, game 3. Reavers, you know, you should just get first places instead of seconds.
And, you know, speaking of Tyler, I think that link gave me a freaking virus or something, Tyler.
Yeah, so basically, I mean, no, but for real, like, I'm super confident in every one of my teammates' skills and shit, you know. I honestly was thinking that we'd come in today and absolutely wreck it. So.
Yeah. No, I mean that if there's something that people should remember, I usually say like, what's the one thing you should remember about your team? I'm gonna answer for you guys this time because I feel like after that, the one thing we should remember about Reavers is that even when they look hurt, even when they look down, like it almost feels hopeless. It doesn't face you guys. You know, you're always a threat because you're super talented, and at any moment you guys can synergize. Boom, it just snaps, and you're all of a sudden you're not tilted, you're not fighting each other, and you're all so talented you can literally beat anybody as long as you don't beat yourselves. Tonight,
yeah,
you didn't beat yourselves, so well done.
All you have to do is play
well
one day good to win NAL, basically. You just gotta get to the grand finals and then show up big that day.
Yeah, well, it's about being the most consistent, and yeah, well, which I guess is kind of yeah, it's just at a loss for words really what you guys accomplished today. But that was amazing though, really well done. And now for high and dry. Okay, so you guys going into game 7, you had a clear objective. Go after Blood Tallyman, and you knew you had to be 2 positions higher. You didn't let up the whole time. It was just constant pressure, and I think that logical targeting paid in a big way, big way. And not just that, because that was the first half of the game, but the second half of the game, you guys went to pick a fight with Crux, which happened to be the team that was closest to passing Blood Tallyman. And it was so smart. I mean, you guys just did it. It was pretty much an incredible game 7. That being said, it did come down to the last minute. So, how do you guys feel that it all ultimately worked out?
I'll be 100% honest with you. I'm still in shock. We even made it. I'm in shock. I'm just, whoa, wow, we did it.
You guys have a chance to become Notorious Pirates, to get the NAL sales, to get a grand cash prize, which is now over $1,230. That is crazy.
That's crazy.
It's absolutely crazy. And, well, it's all possible thanks to the community who's here, and they support us, they watch, they're hanging out. I mean, really, congratulations to both your teams. Really amazing. Do you guys have any message for the teams that are waiting for you in the grand finals? So first we'll go with Reavers. Do you have a message for Slip Deluxe, Salt Miners, and the Furious Flamingos?
Luck.
Just good luck. I'm excited.
You're about to get shit on. You're about to get pooped on.
Good luck. Right. It's not gonna be easy for anybody. It's definitely not gonna there's no team sticking out there that's like dominant right now. It's like any team should take it really.
Yeah. Everyone.
I'm excited. Can't wait.
Everyone has to be on their A game. All right, now Pumplo, High and Dry. Any message for Sloop Deluxe, Salt Miners, or Fierce Flamingos?
Y'all better show up on Saturday ready to play some Sea of Thieves, because that's what we're doing.
There you have it, guys. There you have it. You heard it. Both Reavers and High and Dry. Super excited. They are in the grand finals. Watch out. It's going to be an absolute blast. The 5 teams that could be notorious. We started this thing with more than 15 teams, I think. Or it was actually exactly 15 teams. We had our qualifier. We narrowed it down to 10. And now we've reached this part of the season. From 10, we've gone down to 5. And out of those 5, one of those teams will be notorious. Which team will it be? For that, guys, you got to tune in next week. May 29. We go live at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. The grand finals. Oh, snap. All right, I feel like before we end this interview, we got to come together for the, you know, the line, the oh yeah. So you guys join me on the oh yes? All right?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Ready.
This is the Notorious Arena League, and tonight, Reavers and High and Dry are gonna join us in the grand finals. Oh my goodness. Let's go. The home of the best crews on the seas. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
10 out of 10
go.
boys. That was perfect. Let's go.
There you have it, guys. Absolute blast. Thank you all so much. Whoa.
Thanks for the opportunity.
Oh, it was amazing, man.
Rage, you're the man. I love you, brother.
Love you too,
Thank
buddy.
you for running the best tournament
My
series on the
karmic-
seas,
my
bro.
karmic brother.
Oh, that means a lot. You guys making me blush now. Making me blush. It's not possible without the staff behind the scenes, without the you guys, the teams that practice so regularly just to be the best. To be the best. I mean, it's incredible. People tune in. They like to watch. The spirit of competition is really strong here in the NAL. You guys all show that, and that is super, super cool to see.
Yep, we're going to make you guys proud again. And see if champions, we're going to get it a 4-boat NAL lobby for finals.
Oh,
for sure.
snap. And I'm playing it also tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So that
the
would be...
Cutthroats are an NAL team, no doubt.
Let's go. All right.
If Rage Trucks soon to be in NAL.
Oh, no, that's a rumor. That's a rumor.
A rumor.
Kappa.
But is it true?
Hey, we shall see. Okay. So, well, with that, guys, we'll look forward to seeing you guys next week. Congrats again. We'll get ready to wrap up the show here.
Ooh, I just got pooped on.
Oh, snap. There you have it.
Good stuff. Peace out, guys.
Thanks, buddy. Whoa, so there it is. We just witnessed a showdown. We just had a round of fate. We know the 5 teams. The conclusion of the round of fate. There it is. We ended with Reavers and High and Dry tied for first, but they had a showdown for fun to break that up. High and Dry won that, so they win round of fate. Reavers, second place. Blood Tallyman, unfortunately, they miss out by 1 point. Big Old Gal and Crux also the end of their journey in Season 5. But it has been an absolute honor and a treat to host your teams in the NAL. Thank you so much for letting us be a part of your journey. Potter Sauce, man. What do you think?
Yo, that was wild. That's exactly what I hoped that it would be. It was drama. It was excitement. It was intensity. Ah, dude, that was fantastic. What a ridiculously awesome round of fate.
Yeah, it was amazing. Absolutely, it was a blast. What do you think, Skooma? Lord Veden?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I still can't believe I watched a bunch of people with Blunder's sword on the island. That was something else, man.
Hey, that's it, man. Blunder's sword on the island. Yeah, they all did it.
Hey, Yeah, I mean that was I mean that's a good point when you say that that's currently the best, the meta of the game. So, I mean,
Well,
it's like yeah.
on a sloop, I'll tell you, on a sloop, it's really good. I will say that.
Sloop, yeah, on a sloop, it's cancer. Like,
it's super good on a sloop.
That was fun, man. That was fun.
Thank you guys so much. Night. Thank you guys so much for casting the Round of Fate alongside me. It's been an absolute honor to have your company, and well, next week we'll be back, the grand finals.
Absolutely.
It's gonna be insane. Oh man, the Round of Fate standings. All right, guys. Again, a huge shout out to all the staff members behind the scenes. I mean, putting together the whole showdown at the same time. We had to deal with requeues and stuff like that, and they absolutely nailed it. So, I mean, huge props to all of you. Thank you so much. The show does not happen without you. The viewers who tuned in. Oh man, I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed it. And congrats to the winner of today's Obsidian Capstan giveaway. I will say, before we end the stream, if you like the music of the NAL, the credits is actually another original song called The Notorious Shanty, performed by Freya Catherine. And you'll see just how many people are involved in a production like this. It is a lot of people, and every single one of them deserves all the recognition in the world. But before I play those credits, I want to check out to see who we're going to be rating today. And it looks like there are no notorious partners on Sea of Thieves. So we're taking suggestions, guys. Do you have any ideas for today's raid? Looking at the chat, does anyone have any recommendations for tonight's NAL raid? Are there any players online? We have 3 so far, but the 3 different.
I'm just gonna say my goodbye right now. Then I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of your weekend. But I gotta head out and pick up my little doggy.
Yeah, thanks, Potter. I hope Buddy's doing okay.
Have a wonderful rest of your week, and I can't wait to see the finals next week.
It's gonna be amazing. We look forward to seeing you.
For sure. Take care, everyone.
Thank you, Potter. Check out Potter Sauce. He's got a Twitch channel here. Potter Sauce on Twitch, super fun. All right, let's go with Sparbucks. Sparbucks for the raid. Thank you guys so much for joining us on today's broadcast. We'll be back next week. Peace.
They fight upon the seas, and notorious they shall be. They sail for gleaming gold, and for glory and for fame. Any foe who meets them wouldn't dare to speak their name. Yo-ho, here we go, for riches or ruin, a-sailing we'll go. Into the fray, we'll best any pirate who gets in our way. death if we fail. Yo-ho, the battle is won, but mark me, the war here has only begun. So say, O ye ruffians, for fortune and fame, in hopes that the cup of victory will soon bear your name.
Thank you so much, everybody. Much love.